Crossover. Oh, killer crossover. Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Hi, guys.
Hello, Matt.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello, Christopher. My name's Nero.
Every day I
Star
take
Trek.
this down and then it gets hung back up again.
Why are you taking it down?
Because it blows in the wind behind me, aka the AC.
You're so soft.
So hold on.
No, it screws
blows,
up the video.
It blows in the AC. It screws up the video and also the reflections on it. I just see something out of the corner of my eye.
I just love
How
it.
does
The
it screw up the
afternoon.
video?
There's like a reflection.
Well, you guys,
Oh,
you guys shoot from a different angle. In the second chair you shoot on a different angle in the second chair in the afternoon than they do in the morning.
Do we? Oh, hey. Are you getting his muff?
I am. Sorry. So Mike Schaefer,
Yeah, you're
Mike
good.
Schaefer,
No.
used to routinely and does it less now. Forgets his muff.
Yeah.
We all do. And
I've never forgotten my muff.
so he forgot his muff today,
You don't got that
and
thing on me.
was like, "Dang
I
it."
forgot my muff today.
Yeah,
Won't you
fixing,
cry for
running,
me?
smooth.
See, you hear how short that was? That was great.
See, did you hear
Excellent
how
work, John.
much shorter my line was?
What
Right?
song is that?
Speaking of short, he was talking about a short man earlier, and I couldn't believe the words that were coming out.
Did
of
you
his
know
use
Nick?
the
Nick
M
really
word?
is. Nick really is a big advocate for things that are short. You know, he's always like, "Look, if it's shorter, it's better." I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, all the time.
All the time. You're
It's
like
a short penis joke.
muffs.
Muffs.
Mike Schaefer came in to get his muff, and then he forgot his muff when he came to
Forgot
get
it a
his
second
muff.
time.
He forgot a second
A
forgetful
second
muff
muff
has
has hit
happened
the-
in
has hit
the
the-
zone studio.
Are you
See how short that was? You want to bring yourself, Mike? Or
Hmm.
John, whatever your name is.
Say what?
What?
How much more different would your life be if your name was a different name?
Muff?
Like, if your name wasn't Josh, what
Muff
if,
McMaster.
say your name was,
Matt McMuffster.
Man, that's what they call me at the bars.
your name is Jeremy Peterson. How much different do you think your life is? Do you
Jeremy.
think that would have changed the
Oh,
trajectory?
he
My
would
name
be
is a book of the Bible. So
Dude,
is his. So is his.
Jeremy Peterson.
Not you,
sounds
There
like
should be a book of Nicholas.
the biggest nerd of all time. Jeremy Peterson sounds like the guy who's
Huge dork.
stuffed in lockers.
Meanwhile, I'm cool.
Yeah. Josh Peterson is like, wow, what an intimidating name. And then you meet him, you're like, oh, really?
Intimidating.
Oh.
Interesting.
Along these lines, this reminded me of a thing I meant to bring up in Dumb Debates yesterday. I
Okay.
forgot. Topic alert. What moment in history would be drastically more different if the person involved was 5 feet to the left?
So you're thinking about assassination?
Well, I mean, Kennedy wouldn't be dead.
Not just assassinations, but like what would have the biggest ripple effect throughout history?
Probably
now
Kennedy.
wait, you said 5 feet to the left?
There's
Yes.
so many.
If everything was 5 feet to the
No,
left?
just the
whole
person
world.
involved.
Well, then Kennedy would be outside of the car.
Either Kennedy
He's
was
running.
5 feet to the left,
Why
or
is JFK running?
Then instead
Lee
of being
Harvey shot
he would
5
have been
feet to the
drugged to
left.
death.
I mean, the Cubs probably win the World Series if the ball is 5 more feet to the left.
Yeah.
Whoa,
03.
Good
Yeah.
call.
It's just a foul
Bartman's
ball.
just a
Well, it's
guy.
caught. It's
Yeah.
caught by Moises Alou.
Bartman probably
Well, if
has
it
a
was
Twitter
no,
account.
it was 5 feet to the left.
5 feet to the left.
So
Oh,
it's-
no,
it's
no. If it was, he would have
Who's
just
left?
Who's
left?
Alou's left. He would have caught the ball.
Oh,
It would have
'cause it
just
was
been a
Bartman.
routine fly ball.
Yep.
The Cubs win the World
Steve
Series
Bartman,
in 03.
Steve Bartman has a normal life.
He has a normal
Oh.
life. Never has to move to Cleveland or
But
anything
what if
like
we
that.
find out that Bartman would have been a Hitler?
That under. Great question, though. Yeah. What if
Designated
What
Hitler.
if he would have started a movement?
Yeah.
Steve
What if
Bartman. That
That
saved Steve
foul
Bartman
ball
from
saved-
So
becoming-
maybe that foul
Yeah.
ball saved the
Thank
world.
you.
we go back and like John has one opportunity to do something in life. You go back in time to any point you want, and John decides, oh my God, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna stop Bartman. So he goes and he grabs Bartman. He doesn't let him interfere with Alou. Alou catches the ball. John comes back, and all of a sudden, a mass genocide happened.
Yeah.
You know, and it was because he saved Bartman.
I saw this Instagram reel recently where it was like this guy got out of a time travel portal. And he was like, I did it. I saved everybody. I killed. And it was like Bilmer. And it was like, who'd you kill? This guy. He was horrible. He killed 500 people. And I was able to take him down. And then the guy had to explain Hitler to him.
That's a fun angle.
It was a very funny video.
This
Very funny.
this could be a fun little movie, you know.
Bartman.
Saving Bartman.
Mm.
Saving Private
Now
Bartman.
here's the thing we've never really considered before. If Bartman doesn't interfere, What if Alou doesn't make the catch? It was still a tough play. He had to reach into the
Alou
stands.
makes that catch.
But he doesn't
He
freak
probably
out.
does.
He doesn't lose his mind. That's why they lost, because he was like,
Well,
throwing his glove down.
well,
They
Garcia.
didn't lose because of that. They lost because
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez booted a double play.
Gonzalez.
No, I know, but
You
it
know.
starts because Alou is just losing his mind. If
Yeah,
he had a normal reaction of like, oh, bummer, I think that the inning goes normally.
I don't know,
honestly.
like, but
That's the ripple effect.
the one thing is though, that's not like the first time Moises flipped out in the outfield. Like he was a pretty fiery guy.
Isn't
And
it
by the
wild?
way, no one's really criticized Bartman for this.
Oh,
Wait,
Why-
we haven't criticized Bartman enough.
Well,
According to
think
for
about
more
it.
critiques.
He reaches for the ball. He knows if he is truly a Cub fan and knows his players and knows that's Moises Alou coming over to make the catch, why is he not diving out of the way, knowing
You
that
wanna-
Moises Alou pees on his
His
hands?
hands.
He was like, man, I don't want to get your pee hands on.
you
me."
understand
He peed on his
the,
hands.
the man's
He's
life
sterile,
got
though.
ruined. All right, you think we don't?
Right.
We didn't shame him enough, is what you're saying?
Well, I mean, if
Gotta
Can you
know your
imagine-
player.
if he would have been like most people and had a hang up about folks who pee on their hands,
He had
you know?
tickets to Game 6 of the NLCS, and he doesn't know ball. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Should have given his ticket to somebody.
well,
who
if
knows
there was a crowd that
John.
didn't know anything
Like
about
John.
ball in a playoff game, it probably would be
It
Cubs.
could be. But can you imagine if he sees the ball coming and he's holding people back saying, "No,
Piss
get
hands!
out of the way.
Piss hands!"
He's got pee hands."
Isn't it wild that now, like, Moises Alou without Bartman would be known more for the pea hands, but instead we know him as the Bartman guy. Pretty wild, right? Or do you know him more as pea
Maybe.
hands?
I know him as a pretty successful
he was
baseball
a
player.
good ball.
He was a very good ball player.
Yeah, you're too.
But he
sports
peed
bill.
on his hand.
He peed on
Wait,
his hands.
Yeah, but
We're
Jeremy,
two sports pills.
Yeah, you got to think
Yeah.
about it from the average American. What do they know him for?
Well,
Bartman.
I would dare say the average American doesn't even remember
No, they don't even know
it
who he
was.
is.
They just
Yeah.
remember Bartman.
They just remember Bartman.
I mean,
that's
like, Jeremy Giambi wore a golden thong. We don't really talk about that.
I honestly
much.
forgot about that. I
Yeah.
think that guy was into doing something onto people's backs and then licking it up.
He
I
was
think.
Peeing?
Nope.
No,
Oh,
The other thing. I
no,
think.
really?
Oh.
I thought he
I
was just a
think.
pimple popper. I
No.
thought that was the thing.
Well, I mean, that is that color too.
He also was a really great ball player.
He was. Ooh, John, is the Bartman game, is that the worst loss you've ever had as a fan?
It's
Like, it's obviously the Mount
it's
Rushmore.
right- it's there.
What else would even be on the list? Get the eggs.
Super Bowl 36.
Oh yeah, that's a tough one.
Dale Sr.
What about like
I
one
mean,
of those?
that's
That's a whole other
different
atmosphere.
category.
What about like
Yeah.
It's a different mountain.
Game of the Century 2 or the '94 Orange Bowl? One of those ones.
Or how
up there?
about when Michigan State beat Nebraska in 2021?
Well, okay. Third entry on Mount Rushmore.
When they-
Lee
when-
Castle,
I
the
don't know.
referee who called the foul on R2, the idiot referee,
Oh, the Elite Eight game.
the Elite Eight game.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
That's up there.
You were seconds from going to the Final Four. I was seconds from going to the Final Four. He was.
I wasn't even associated to the state of Nebraska at that point in my life.
We-
I remember watching that foul, being like, "Oh, that's a bummer."
We were gonna drive there, which sounds terrible.
Little did I
love
know.
our new management. We'd fly.
Little did I know 15-year-old Matt McMaster watching that phantom foul would be like, wow, this foul is going to be a big part in my life one day.
It will be a part of your lore. So you have three things. You have one more for the Mount Rushmore, one more moment in time. Carol says it's Josh at J-Skirt. No, it's just I would have gotten.
You think the 15 NLCS?
Nah, that was a sweep, wasn't it?
There's got to be an
but
Oklahoma.
that, but that, like Daniel Murphy hitting, what, he hit 3 home runs in game
Yeah, Daniel
3
Murphy.
or something?
There's got to be an Oklahoma State game in there for John. I
Then
mean, he was
Daniel-
mad enough about to swear on the air that one time.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
State.
That's why I asked him
my
about a
bad.
Game of the Century 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I don't know. I got to think about that one
All
for a
right.
minute.
All right.
That's it. But I definitely got 3.
Yeah.
I definitely got 3 on the Mount Rushmore. I mean, it's there, baby.
I've never.
Do I dedicate one to? Do I dedicate another one to the same team, or do I go to a different?
I was going to say, what about Game 7 of the 2003 NLCS? You just put that one on there too.
Yeah, but that was just. I had such a fatal attitude
Yeah.
that going into that game,
after Kerry Wood hit a 3-run bomb.
oh God,
He was
I
the
was
pitcher.
I was not in a good headspace.
That World Series
for Game
was
7.
almost the coolest ever. It was almost Red Sox Cubs, and then it was Yankees Marlins. Talk about a come down.
Yes.
I didn't care at all.
Ditto.
I was like, this blows.
I didn't watch a damn
'Cause
second
at
of
the
that
time,
thing.
the Red Sox and Cubs hadn't won a World Series, and it was like, what? Everyone was making jokes about the world ending. Like, it was
Yep.
awesome. That was a great CS until it wasn't.
Aaron
Boone.
I think 3 of my 4 would be Bears losses.
Whoa. Rams with the most recent loss make the list?
No. Yeah, it would. Definitely.
Double doink, obviously.
Double doink.
Double
The Green Bay
The
NFC,
NFC Championship
with Green Bay. The
Okay.
BJ Raji game.
Yeah.
Probably.
Wow, I thought you were some big Blackhawks guy. Where's
They used to
We
yeah,
won.
yeah.
We won all of them. We
Da-da-da-da.
won.
well,
in
you haven't
10.
won recently.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but there's not one singular moment in Blackhawks lore where it's like, damn, like I guess when they got swept in 16 to
See,
the
that's
Predators.
not fair. All the other Chicago teams have these infamous moments. I think the Blackhawks need to start suffering some more.
Well, they did have a pretty big scandal that completely ruined the reputation of their coach, their front office, and
Oh, yeah. What was it?
called Kyle Beach. They had a pretty bad.
Nobody Googles Blue Wall. I mean, come on.
No.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
I don't remember
what they did and what happened to that young man.
I remember this. We talked about
Yep.
it on the show.
Yep, not great. So,
Right.
yeah.
See, I
John,
don't think that's fair. I think you should probably dole it out by your favorite. I mean, they can't all be Bears games.
When LeBron James hit the corner 3 in 2016 in the semifinals in Game 4, that basically ended the Bulls era. That ended Bulls
The Derrick
basketball.
Rose.
That ended the Derrick Rose, Joakim Noah, Taj Gibson,
But
Jimmy
without
Butler.
that, would Fred Hoiberg have come to Nebraska?
Thank you, LeBron.
Yeah.
That is the little domino is LeBron hitting that shot. The big domino is Nebraska goes to the Sweet 16.
Well,
Thanks a lot, LeBron.
Thank you, LeBron. Ha, John.
it's one of those things where it's like if that ended an era of my era of Bulls basketball. But I really haven't been through that many Chicago sport-based heartbreaks.
Chicago!
I just haven't really been. It's just the 3 playoff. I didn't give a damn about the Saints loss. Saints loss was like this
It was a
game
COVID
shouldn't-
loss. It's
I was like the Bears shouldn't even.
The Bears
be
got
in here.
slimed on Nickelodeon in
So-
that game.
They did.
Yeah, no, I would say those 3, and then like I don't know, Nebraska hasn't. I love Nebraska deeply. I guess I
The
wouldn't.
Michigan State game.
Maybe I'd put the Sweet 16 loss because I was so
Sure.
mad about that.
Fair.
Because it was so great. Like that probably is in contention.
So
It's
what-
a little bit too recent.
So what would be on the Mount Rushmore? Just the number 4
No, it would probably be.
for the 4th man.
It'd probably be Fulgaris's face. Is probably on. It'd probably Alvaro Fulgaris. If I had the 4 faces of my Mount Rushmore of losses, the first face would be BJ Raji. The second face would be Cody Parkey. The third face would be
Or do you put Nagy's dirt face?
probably that.
Nagy's
Probably-
dirt face.
Probably
That's
that.
what
That
that
would go
needs to
up
be.
As he
there.
immediately started planning training camp next year, we're going to
Honestly,
kick field goals
yeah,
from this
The
exact
Rams
spot.
beating the Rams beating the Bears. The third face of Mount Rushmore would be your stupid face. It would be Josh with
Drinking
his
an
big
old
old
style.
with his big old smile, be like this. That'd be my third face.
Okay.
All right.
And then the fourth face would be Alvaro Fulgaris.
Des caught it.
Oh, that's tough. I don't think anybody's beating that.
That is
a
no,
tough
Bartman
one.
is worse.
Bartman
pretty
is
terrible,
worse
though.
because
That's probably
because there's
right.
no I guess there's no guarantee that the Cubs would have still won that game, but there's more of a guarantee the Cubs would have held on to win than it would have been if the Cowboys would.
I'm trying not to do
won.
it McMaster and just do a bunch of Cowboys stuff, but I have other ones.
Well,
that
what
would
else
go up
besides
there.
Dez?
I mean, Dez, the Romo, drop against the Seahawks. And then the yes no game that we used to do, like the 2016 loss to the Packers was horrifying as well.
Who was the tight end that caught that set up the field goal?
That caught
Remember the Aaron Rodgers wild ass throw that set up the field goal?
Finley, I don't know.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Who
I don't
was
like
that?
watching that game. It makes me sick to my stomach. The 2006.
What year was that, by the way?
That was the 2014 playoffs. Or no, you're talking about the 2016 playoffs. So it would have been January of 2017. I'm sure many of our Packers.
By the way, too, look,
I didn't even finish.
I was correct.
Oh yeah,
Fred Hoiberg didn't coach that team that lost to the
Oh, he didn't?
Cowboys. It was Thibodeau. It was Thibs last year. That actually them losing that game led to Hoiberg getting the job.
Thank you for losing, I guess.
Richard
I was like, you guys said that. I was
Rodgers.
like, you guys said that. I was like, I'm pretty sure Thibodeau was the coach.
Trigger.
That was his only catch in the game.
awesome. God, I hate that stupid.
Richard Rodgers.
play. Both of those. Rewatching.
Richard Rodgers is a name that is like, he's not a famous player. He's not a superstar by any means, but his name just pops up everywhere in Green Bay Packer lore. He was the one who caught the Detroit Lions Hail Mary pass as well.
Yeah.
And
I
then
hate
I'm-
Jim Nance's
And
call for
then
that.
Richard
He
Rodgers was
turned.
the one who fumbled against Seattle.
The onside kick.
The onside
oh
kick.
my God.
They deserved it.
Wow.
Richard Rodgers is like, he is not a superstar tight end by any imagine, but he is three
wow.
massive moments
He
in Packers
does.
history.
That's
He
a
has.
reminder because Chance says Des caught it shouldn't have happened, considering Dallas needed an unprecedented act of reffing to beat Detroit. Yes, I'm still mad. So there's this
Yeah,
really
that's
funny,
a good
speaking of dominoes, set of dominoes. So Dallas beats Detroit on this really good call by the referees in terms of they picked up the flag. The Des caught it game happens. The Packers blow the game against Seattle.
Yeah.
And then in the Super Bowl, Seattle throws the interception to Malcolm Butler. It was just like one after the other.
How
of like,
Yeah.
much
like
different
a
would
waka,
be
waka,
the
waka.
2014 playoffs if we had competent referees?
Cowboys would have won the Super Bowl.
Highly
2006, Nebraska,
Oh.
Texas. The Terrence Nunn fumble game. Even though like it doesn't
Really?
mean anything, that one always hurt way more than the 99 loss or the 09 Big 12 championship game.
I
That
mean,
one is so depressing.
Without that one, we might still be stuck with
None
Peterson
of-
and Callahan.
We'd get to be stuck with Peterson and Callahan.
No.
I still remember walking. I left
miss
the press
Bill.
box, went down to the media, and saw Steve Peterson, and the look on his face was of such utter defeat that it brightened my mood instantly.
See, none of the Nebraska football losses affect me because I have the same reaction to all of them. Because these guys are a bunch of idiots. Who
See, but
cares?
back in 2006, it was still kind of new.
yeah.
It was like, wait,
Every
what?
time the Huskers, no matter who the coach is, I'm like, bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
I don't. They deserve to lose. Who cares? This is dumb. This is stupid.
All right, so Des caught it. Romo's field goal fumble, 2006.
2006. I want to diversify this a little
Any,
bit.
any classic Red Wings loss?
Oh man, they lost to the Penguins one time, and it was
Okay,
a bummer.
that was one of the best saves I've ever seen in my life. from
Sure.
Fleury at the very end of the 09 finals.
I'm trying to
that
think
was
of like
incredible.
the worst Lakers loss when I was living and dying with the Lakers.
Well,
You didn't really have any.
No, they had this loss. To
they
the
had
Celtics.
a pretty big one.
What, like Kobe dying?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Good lord.
Jeez.
I would say
I'm
that
insane.
in the 08 NBA Finals, they played the Celtics and they were up by like 20 in Game 4. And if they would have won that game, the series would have been tied at 2, and they lost. So maybe that one.
I've got
But it probably more just Cowboy stuff, honestly.
3, and 2 of them are F1.
Yeah.
I know. 20
Lando losing the Saudi Arabia Grand Prix.
When
when Lando got
2023.
turned over by Vader.
You know, Oscar Piastri crashed into him in the Singapore Grand Prix. and it
Vader.
would
Let
have
the
been
boy
his first-
speak.
2021 Lando Norris at Sochi. That was going to be his first win, and then it started to sprinkle a little bit on the last couple of laps.
Who
And
forever could have seen this coming?
Hate sprinkling.
they're like, "Hey, you want to come in for tires?" He's like, "Nah." And then he
Uh-oh.
lost. He spun out literally in
It's
the last
like a
couple of
movie.
quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm good.
The second F1 one is Lewis Hamilton losing in 2021. He should have won. That would have been really cool.
Couldn't agree more.
I'm a Lewis Hamilton fan.
He's actually got the 2021, what is it? The Abu Dhabi Grand Prix
Uh-huh.
is one of the biggest controversies in all of motorsports.
It is.
Sure it
because
was.
The rules were technically bent.
No,
in
you're
order,
talking about it.
But like he's got a historical.
You're Nick
vantage
explaining.
point.
Mhm.
No, but he's actually kind of correct in 2021. Now, I think he's kind of he's trying to I don't think he's that big of a Lewis Hamilton fan to be putting into his Mount Rushmore, but I think he was just trying to get F1.
I
more in
really
the
like
conversation.
Lewis Hamilton.
Who's the other?
What
what's the
hurt
other
more
one?
though for Lewis Hamilton, that or
Or
losing the AFC Championship game to the Patriots?
I think that one hurt him more. That would have been his 8th championship.
Was it the Dolphins Bills game in week 17 or 18?
No, it's the Dolphins Titans game on
You-
December 11th,
You
2023.
hate that game.
The Dolphins should not have lost that game. How did the Titans? They let the Titans score 15 points on them in the fourth
I know, but it's
quarter.
a regular season game.
It pisses me off.
Yeah, but when your team is never good enough to
They
be
were
in
in
the
the playoffs
playoffs,
that year, though. They were in the playoffs. They lost in week 18 to the Bills. If they win that game, they have home field in round 1. They don't have to go to the frigid Kansas City, and that guy doesn't lose an arm.
So that game changed a lot.
Chiefs fans. Well, and
really,
they
a
died.
Chiefs fan lost an arm.
Chiefs fans died because they
Yeah.
were like watching outside
It
for
was
like some,
-20. Mahomes' helmet
I'm hanging out
exploded.
outside.
Wait, multiple Chiefs fans died.
For sure, one person did. You remember that?
Yeah,
One
there was
person died, there was a
something very
bunch with
That is
frostbite.
insane. I had no idea. That's
And then
terrible.
there was some crazy frostbite.
That's awful.
hmm I guess the fourth one would probably be Dolphins Bengals.
How do you have so many Dolphins?
Because he's a Dolphins fan.
22. Was that what was the fencing game? That was Dolphins
It's a
Bengals.
Thursday
That was
night game.
2022.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was oof.
I really can't think of like a great fourth one for me. I got the 3 Bears playoffs loss, or I'm all probably honestly game 3 of the NLCS in 2015, where Murphy. I was there. I was at the game where he hit all those home runs.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have won that damn series anyway.
no, but
Wouldn't
I
done
would
it.
have. It would have been cool to make.
He'd
Yeah.
have a core memory.
It was Jared Cook who made that tight end. It was not Richard Rodgers.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It was Jared Cook.
Good job by you, Jared.
For some reason, I thought it was. I thought it was a backup. So.
We have, look at this. We have a Dolphins fan in the chat.
Fins up.
For the Dolphins, Mount Rushmore, for me, it's the 94-95 playoff loss to the Chargers, 21-22 after being up 21-zip. You
Oh
remember
yeah,
that game?
yeah.
That was the Chargers team that
Took
went to
that
the
one
Super
away.
Bowl.
Yeah.
Dan Marino could have gone to another Super Bowl. Was that in the NFC or AFC title game, or was that in the divisional round?
What, against the Chargers?
Yeah.
No. It wasn't a title game. It was a divisional game.
Did they have? I have to imagine they had home field. No, they were at the Chargers. So they beat the Chiefs in the wild card round. The Dolphins did, and then they lost at San Diego. San Diego Superchargers.
I'm trying to think
Bummer.
how many like Moneyball is a great movie that is about a singular baseball team in a singular season,
Yeah.
right? Do we and hockey is miracle. It's a singular hockey team in a single Olympic cycle.
Yeah.
Do we have that for the NFL football where we have a movie that is fully based in one single season of a single team?
Not really, because they don't make NFL movies.
Unless it's
No.
about
That's
concussions.
really hard to do.
Yeah, NFL football movies are hard in general.
Wonder if we were to make one, if you were to pick one NFL team to have a singular season, be
What are you looking for?
replicated
What are
into
you
a
looking
movie.
for?
Drama, but then also like I think the 2000 Ravens would be a great.
Oh God, no.
What do you mean? You got the controversy with Ray. You got Trent Dilfer as the quarterback.
Exactly. Right
Who would
there
you-
alone. That just.
Who would you pick
that
to
was
play?
such a.
Come on.
That was such a
Who
bummer.
would you
of a
pick to
team
play
win a
Tony
Super Bowl.
Saragusa? Who would you pick to play Tony?
That defense was really good. Though.
It was one of the greatest defenses of all time.
Cool, but their offense was trash.
That's why it's a movie about inspiration and breaking through and doing things that people don't think you can do.
By the way, Carol says, thank you for showing me the password to unlock your phone, Matt.
Hey, yeah, 1835. I mean, it's
Oh, wow, cool.
I
Nice.
mean, no one's ever gonna get it.
Now you got to get your phone.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be pretty easy. If
That's
Matt
true.
loses
Probably
his
leave-
phone.
yeah.
Yeah, just look on the ground anywhere he
Just
was.
look next to the half-empty monster can in the bathroom.
Go to the zoo parking lot, look for the Subway bag and the beer can.
People, look, I love my life, man. I love that. I just today I want to go to the zoo.
Are you going back to the zoo today?
No, I'm going to.
You got to have that last sandwich that you made.
I'm actually going to our friends at the Tee Box. You guys get a show there. I'm going back to the Tee Box.
Man,
Shout
it's
out,
a much better day than that day was. It was so cold outside.
shout out
was.
Josh.
Shout out, Josh. Hope you have a great time.
I'm gonna have a great time.
Yeah.
Josh. Him and I were just gonna hit balls.
That's cool.
You should tune in, John. We have a baseball segment on Middays with Matt now. A MLB baseball segment every Friday.
Well, we have one too.
You don't have to
My
say
friend.
MLB because the B stands for baseball. It's like AT.
It's an MLB baseball segment every single Friday.
I heard
we
somebody
didn't,
say SEC conference this
we,
week.
we didn't do the slice of college baseball because Nick has college baseball kind of wrapped up here.
That's
So we
mine.
didn't intervene
Definitely.
with it. But it's called Balls.
Balls.
Called ball.
Balls.
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 Balls. Balls.
Ah.
Balls. Balls.
Balls.
Balls. Balls.
That could be the
Balls.
open. Let's
Yeah,
just say
we just made your
balls.
open.
We
You're
just
welcome.
made the
Balls.
open.
Balls.
Thank you.
Mark
Balls.
that, Josh. I know you're listening.
Mhm.
Balls.
Carol says, Matt, do you want to come golf out at the Pines Country Club with
No,
me?
I don't, Carol, because all you do is tell me how fat I am and how I'm
What
a
if Carol's
disgusting
buying?
slob.
What if Carol's buying?
Well, then, Carol, I'd love to.
Interesting.
Thanks, hon.
Carol just wants to get your phone from you.
What if Carol's a
Ooh, yeah.
hottie?
Like a beautiful woman.
Yes, that's what hottie means.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Cool. I'd love to be.
More likely Carol's a hottie
Dude,
or a man.
Typically, I'm
It's
the
probably
one.
dude using his wife's account.
Ha!
Typically,
Could
I'm the
be.
one whining and dining sevens. So I would love to be wine and dined.
Look at you. This could be great. What if you met your future wife on the golf course?
Did you say whining and dining sevens?
Yeah,
Okay.
sevens. That's where I live. I live in the sevens. Think I'm good looking enough to get a 10? Look at me. Do you
No,
think I
I
am?
think it's weird to assign numbers to women.
It was a joke.
Mhm.
Hmm. I thought it was funny.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's the point is to laugh, not to overanalyze.
Mm.
Balls.
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 Well, have
Balls.
fun golfing.
I will. I'm gonna hit balls.
Nice.
Are you going to be wearing that outfit?
I'm gonna take this shirt off. I have a Jeep shirt on.
Man, you just look so warm.
I know.
Do look very toasty.
Yeah, it's
Plus, it's hot
nice
in the
out there.
studio.
Well, my Sky Rizzy hasn't hit in yet, so I still
Yeah.
am a little self-conscious about
Oh,
my
okay.
spots.
Well, now I feel bad.
So that's why I wear long sleeves.
Carol says, "Damn, call me a 7 without even meeting me. This round is on me."
No, I called myself a 7. I would like to be wined and dined.
This is great. I hope that this goes well for you.
I would love to go on a date where she pays. That would be sick.
Yeah, well, it could happen.
No, that could. Can you imagine?
Second date I went on with Rich, she paid.
Really?
Yeah.
Same thing with Paige and I.
2026, Matt. Women can pay too now.
I've never.
We'd go back and forth on her.
Matt wants a trad wife.
What? You're calling women trads?
No, that's what you want. It sounds like I always pay.
I've never.
I want her to stay at home and bake me bread.
I have never not paid for the date.
Yeah, exact. Trad wife, indeed.
What does that even mean?
Trad wife hunter. You don't know what trad wife is?
No.
Never heard of them.
All right. Well,
Thank you, John.
just go Google it.
Right? Michigan is a
It-
better football job than San Diego, right, John?
Yeah, sure. Trad wife? That is so weird. What's wrong with being a traditional wife?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Classic
Yeah,
John.
What's wrong with
What's
tradition?
wrong with it?
What's wrong with tradition?
It's very much the type of person that believes men should only work, they should only stay at home and make babies and food
Correct.
and stuff.
Well,
Mm.
whatever they want, Seriously, whatever.
I would say this: it would be wrong if someone were to insist that someone would be that way, but if
I
There you
someone
couldn't agree more.
chose to be that way, there would be nothing wrong.
If
with
I
that.
had a wife and she goes, "Honey, I want to stay at home and raise our kids, and I want you to work," I'd be like, "You know what? Whatever you want." If she goes,
Like,
"I don't
crap,
want to
I gotta
do,"
find a new industry. I'm not making enough money. I work
It's
in radio.
a bunch of people romanticizing 50s housewife life without the Quaaludes because
Yeah.
they didn't realize that they
Damn
needed
it.
the Quaaludes.
so
get
we
through
need to
that.
get
Quaaludes.
Quaaludes back, according to Nick. What a great idea, Nick!
Quaaludes are
Nick Grimm
illegal.
for drugs.
Are you suggesting my grandmother was taking Quaaludes?
Are you calling my grandmother a trad?
Well, no, because
That's what it sounds like to me. You just looked at my abuela and you go, "You trad," and she goes,
Yeah.
"No, yo no habla inglés. Yo no entiendo."
Wow.
That's what it sounds like Nick is doing.
Prison Matt says, reminder, online trad wife content is mostly just fetish material.
See, now I don't kink shame. We don't do that on middays with Matt.
We don't either on the Grum.
We forgot to do This Week in Women's History today. Damn it.
This week in kink shaming.
Well, we just did. You found out what
Yep.
trad wife means.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe Odson let me forget. You didn't do your job today, Josh.
Have fun golfing.
I'm going to. Bye, guys.
You
Bye.
do.
What a great crossover.
There it is.
One of the best.
Mike was off.
Mike
One
was
of
off.
the best.
Mike was off again. Crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Kraton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Every day we start this segment, and every day Nick hasn't fixed his camera, and so every day it's just the wall.
There's a lot of other things that I need to get done, and that's always last on the checklist.
Like talking about your car?
Yes.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Kraton, and yes, UNO.
The
There's a lot of
Nissan
stuff to do, John. You can't do this.
the Nissan 370 Nismo isn't going to fix its own crankshaft, Josh.
Oh my gosh. I'm so happy his fiance is back home. So now he has to be a normal human again.
I mean, you could always go back to the old way we used to frame these
This?
shots.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh.
No, the old way.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Gross.
No.
God, it looks so bad.
I don't like that. There's too
Yeah.
much dead space.
Yep, exactly.
This is better.
I don't know about that. I think it looks fun, especially if we used 4 cameras. Or imagine.
We don't use 4 cameras.
We don't need 4
But imagine,
cameras.
Why would we
imagine
use
if
4
we had a
cameras?
singular camera
Well, that'd be cool.
that shot.
Well,
Both
wait,
of
all
us.
3? Oh, just so it's just you and me?
Well, yeah. I mean,
You and me.
And all the people.
Thank you, Nick. Lifehouse, baby.
I'm just looking forward to the day where I don't have to worry about it on my computer anymore. And it can be handled by something else.
Yeah?
That's a great day.
Ugh. Nick's
Yeah.
going to handle it?
Well, then
I don't know who else
Then
would.
it'll all look like this.
Nice. Well, that will be interesting. What happened to our TV?
Oh, our internet's flaking them out, apparently.
What?
Or maybe their internet's flaking out. Or maybe the pirates
What?
pulled the cable.
Or, hear me out, I think the Roku app sucks.
Is that true?
Or
This-
maybe our Roku's just too
It's
old.
so new, though. It's brand new. Is Prudon listening? Chris, could you buy us a new streaming device, please? Ours is old and crusty. Hey, crusty.
How did the crust get on it?
Crusty. Remember that? Remember Callahan?
I do.
Yep.
I do.
Remember Callahan.
He said that Tom Osborne was a crusty.
Crusty old bleep.
Yep.
He did.
F word. Yeah.
Strangely, nowadays, there's a lot of youngs that say the same thing about the man, very disrespectfully.
What, crusty?
Yeah.
About Tom?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what they say about him.
I mean,
say
they
he
pretty
sucks.
much
I don't
do.
like him.
They pretty much do. They blame him for everything.
I mean, he was the
Huskers
guy.
are bad because he wouldn't let us be good. Oh, gambling. Oh, weed. Oh,
They blame it all on Tom.
Well, I mean, the whole football situation did start when he retired. Had he not thought about just being the coach for the rest of time?
He could have.
Or maybe not picking Solich. One of the two.
Here's a good future topic alert.
Topic alert.
Topic alert.
Tom Osborne was smart to get out when he did.
NIL didn't come into existence for 24 years.
No,
after
but you
him.
were never going to go higher than what you
That
had
is
done.
true. He didn't turn into Bobby Bowden. He never had his late stage
Because
Bobby Bowdenism.
because all of the
In more ways than
real
one.
strife in the Big 12, I mean, it had been happening, but it really didn't take hold until a little bit later with
Fair.
getting rid of the Prop 48s and all of this stuff. And
Man,
then there would have been a lot more, challenges.
but they could have won another couple titles in there.
Maybe.
And I was watching them, so I would have had more championships, not just the one in 97.
Maybe.
Grr. He ruined my youth.
He didn't ruin your youth.
What if he coaches through, let's say, 2001? Maybe there is such a butterfly effect that a certain something doesn't happen. Maybe. You never know. You never know what the butterfly effects these days.
Harambe doesn't die?
No, that wasn't the thing I was thinking of, Nick, but fair to bring that up. Maybe. You never know. You never know.
Put that. We need. By the way, we need to
What
do
are
a
we
sheet for a topic alert. Remember, we're going to do a topic alert in.
Are we
July.
doing that? So,
I
last year I
assume.
did 8 hours of radio. Am I hanging out with Matt? Am I doing the 8
I didn't.
hours?
I don't know about that. I'm just saying we usually dedicate the show
Yeah.
before the 4th of July as topic alert.
I
day.
remember.
Put that one down. Tom Osborne got out at the
Crusty?
right time.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
That's a good topic alert.
So the 4th of July this year is on a Saturday. So that means we will be off on Friday the 3rd. So we'll do this on July the 2nd.
Yeah.
Perfect. God,
that's topic alert day.
Topic alert day.
I'll be here for it too.
Wow, I have an invite from Nick Grimm the day before that, July 1st, 2 to 2:30, prep late night style topic alert day.
Oh.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, that's prep for the next day.
I think we're going to try to
Topic
do like
alert day.
a late show type of thing. I don't remember.
Odson, our boss, says you think you'll be off those days. Yeah, we'll be off those days.
Well, whatever. But we're
What
going
other
to
day
have a
would we be
topic
off?
alert
I'm working
day.
Friday the 3rd.
Just put that one down. That's a good one.
Dumbest crap I've ever heard of.
The Grum Down.
Grum down.
The Huss Bus has caught the bug.
Oh, that's not an innuendo.
In your endo.
Whoa, Dan Patrick.
The Big East advantage, less laundering.
I did some laundry this morning.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you, Nick.
Robin Washut of HuskerOnline.com.
Nice get, Nick. Any other gets, Nick?
We'll know at 3.
We'll know at 3. Which of the gets?
The
Football or the basketball?
basketball.
The basketball. All right, we might have another basketball get.
Prep anything.
Yes, you have. The first topic is a prep for that interview, and the second
Yeah,
topic is
you
a
don't
potential
need to prep for this one.
Yeah.
You're good.
Did you not see the DM?
No, I haven't seen the DM.
John Walker. We're trying for John Walker.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your
I
whole
didn't see
life
that.
is prepping for John Walker.
I'll
job is prepping for John Walker.
I didn't see that.
I'll know
See,
by 3.
the DMs don't.
Is that how Nick
They
didn't see
don't-
the message that we sent earlier today?
No, I saw it. There was a lot.
I
happening
don't
this
get the.
Interesting.
You know, I like right now. I go over here to the Twitter page.
And it doesn't show up.
There's nothing in the chat.
But if
There's
you
no
click
little. Well, yeah, I have to click on it, but it's not like when you get a notification.
There must be some setting because it's the same way for me.
I
Nick.
don't think it's a setting. I think it's just a glitch.
Interesting.
Ever since they switched over to chat instead of message,
Yeah.
this has been a thing.
Interesting. Nick.
Elon did that thing that he does where he takes something that works and made it worse.
Yep. So yeah, we're trying for John Walker.
Yes.
I did not know that.
We want to do equal time. We have Robin on. We're like, let's talk about the Jays transfer portal as well. Maybe, hopefully, we'll find out by 3.
$100 million what?
Huh?
Car?
Big
No.
10 volleyball tournament. Is Nebraska making a sacrifice?
Like the Old Testament kind of sacrifice?
Maybe not that dramatic, but it's a
Abraham taking
sacrifice.
his son up there and killing him.
Got some new baseball regional projections.
Wow, baseball.
Fox exec joins chorus of people who don't get it.
Oh wow, not surprised there.
Who are these guys in first place in the American League?
I literally don't know.
I don't
Well,
either.
I would surprise you if I told you about
You
all
like
three.
baseball? How do you not know?
I
'cause
follow
your
the NL.
stupid car game.
I
You
follow
follow
the
the
NL.
NL? What? Him and his only follows one half of the sport. I will never understand.
I mean, in all fairness, back when it was AL, NL, I didn't follow much AL baseball before interleague
Nick
play.
doesn't have that excuse though.
And old man Steph and those cardiac Padres.
Nice.
Old man Steph.
Did
I see this? No, I didn't.
No,
but I
was gonna
heard
say,
about it.
Didn't know. Did you forget one of the things that we have on the show today?
What's that?
I don't care.
It's on there.
I have and I don't care
Nice.
for
Yeah.
today that I don't think John's going to appreciate very much.
I'm-
I am going to take a large swath of people and call them idiots. But I'm not going to say we should do anything to them. I'm just going to say they're idiots.
My I don't care is one that I think John won't be happy with either.
Wow, interesting.
I don't know. I don't know how John will feel about this.
Why are you trying to turn this segment into making me mad?
I mean, that's
It's
not that
just
hard.
How the cards fell, I guess.
Well, yeah, I know it's not that hard because you people are irritants.
Beringer fan says
You're like an itch. You're like, I need some cortisone for that.
well, put some lotion on it. Beringer fan says the Bible and its infatuation with human sacrifice. Thanks, Josh. I didn't write the Bible. I'm just bringing up events that happen in the Bible.
Yeah.
And only the Old Testament.
Yeah. The thing I referenced was indeed in the Old Testament. We'll talk about Revelation on the show tomorrow.
Anyway,
My favorite.
402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline, Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed at USC1620.
Oh, man.
Equitable Bank Zone inbox, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. At Equitable, we take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring. But yes, old man Steph last night. And the Warriors
Look at that.
won.
Look
Now,
at that.
all this means is they get to play another game.
Correct. They're like your favorite team, Charlotte. I like how you crap on them, but meanwhile, Charlotte, you were like, woo, they get to play one more game.
Well, they're my Charlotte
It's like
Hornets.
the HR meme. We get to play one more game. Ooh, dreamy.
Well,
we get to play one more game. Security? Do you know that meme?
Probably.
Okay.
No, I'm not a Warriors fan.
Yeah.
Mainly because they have that guy who kicks people in the balls.
You hate Draymond. I forgot about
that guy. He did play some good lockdown defense last night.
That's what he does. That's his whole job.
Good
Did
job.
it without kicking someone in the nuts,
Mm-hmm.
which for him is it's quite the progress in his life.
It really is. He's becoming a better man before our very eyes.
But imagine that the LA Clippers lose again.
Ha! Man, they suck.
Somebody sunk the Clippers.
That new arena's pretty cool, at least.
Yeah, the
At
new
least
arena's
they have
good.
the new arena.
But the Clippers will always be the Clippers.
How do you get a
Well,
new arena if you're bad?
Well, they
Well,
have been solid.
You got an owner who's really rich.
He worked for Microsoft.
That'll
He
do
might still work for Microsoft. Steve Ballmer's his name.
It is kind of crazy that they built a whole new arena for that franchise.
Mm-hmm. Plus, then remember, they were also the franchise that gave us such controversies as Kawhi Leonard has his own NIL deal and is getting paid millions of dollars.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Aspiration, I believe, is the name of the company.
Well, you know, when you said Clippers and controversy, that's not where my mind
were
went.
you thinking of
What was
Donald? Don't call me Lee or Roger Sterling.
Yeah, Donald Sterling.
Yeah. Oh, Nick. Donald, that guy.
Donald Sterling had some similar
Thanks.
views to Roger Sterling.
He did.
It's just that Roger Sterling had his in a time where it was a little more acceptable.
That was indeed the case.
It's just funny. It was a little more acceptable because a lot of people in the show even were like, yo.
Yep.
Yee.
And so imagine the reaction to Donald Sterling, Nick, in 2014 was a
Yep.
bunch of things came out about him.
Is he dropping the hard J?
What words was he saying? Wow. I'm not even going to read these sentences because it was really bad. He
Yep.
said things about black people. He said
Oh.
things about Mexicans. He said
Mhm.
things about Korean tenants.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just,
Oh.
yeah. His team almost did a strike. They almost were like, we're not going to play in the playoffs. But they did play. And then Roger Sterling, Donald Sterling, they took the franchise away.
Yes, the NBA literally took the franchise away from him.
Mm-hmm. That guy sucks. He's still alive, 91.
How come those people get to live long?
It is amazing. Maybe being an awful person is good for your heart.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Nick, have you tried it out?
Well, good on the Warriors.
Good on
to
the
stay
Warriors.
alive,
Another game
Stay
tomorrow.
alive for another day.
So tomorrow, then, that means
So when do the actual playoffs start?
In about
Saturday.
6 months.
Saturday.
Oh, 6 months.
So tomorrow we have Warriors Suns. Shout out Padilla, and we
And
also
then
have
my
the
Hornets and some other
the
scrub.
Magic, because the Magic lost what day? Yesterday. They lost yesterday. I don't remember. Yeah, yesterday. The Magic lost yesterday.
So if they lose, they still get to play?
Well, yes. So the Suns were the loser of the 7-8 game, and so they get to still play because it's not 7 versus 10 or 8 versus 9. Sorry, Nick. Those are the rules. Those are the rules for the play-in.
I don't ever want to hear from NBA people criticizing motorsports
Uh-huh.
I'm happy to.
for all
It's
the
dumb.
for
It's
the
bad. It sucks.
for the goofy playoff structure that motorsports
Okay.
is instituted.
That's not what
the
I
NBA
criticize it
stuff
for.
is stupid.
I don't ever go, you know what's bad? The playoff system in motorsports. That's not my
Well,
critique.
that's dead now. So
my
thankfully.
critique of motorsports are that they are motorsports. That's my critique. I think you're talking about
I'm not.
motorsports.
I wasn't
fans.
talking to you.
Oh, my bad. You're talking to Nick.
I was just talking
Oh.
to NBA fans in general. I actually saw some idiot tweet that the play-in games are better than the wild card weekend.
What? Who said that?
Some dumb NBA fan.
Yeah, okay, that person
That's
should be
insane.
jailed. That's a horrible opinion.
Yes.
Wild card weekend rocks because it's football.
And by all these teams you're seeing this week, ain't none of them going to go very far in the playoffs, except the Hornets, of course.
except for the Hornets.
Mhm.
Mustache M says motor coach greater than
More court.
greater than motorsports. What do you think, John? Are you a motor coach
Well,
guy?
there
or
are
motor
motorsports where
sports?
people race motor coaches.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Man.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Then there's double-decker bus racing.
So don't worry, John. We are
Semis.
2 days away from the official start of the playoffs. 4 games
Trust
on
me,
Saturday.
I'm not really worried.
4 games on Sunday.
I'm really not worried.
Yeah, you'll be pumped. It'll be nice. We'll have Lakers Rockets. We'll have if the Warriors win, we'll have
that's
Thunder
right.
Warriors.
That's right. If the Lakers win, we
Go
get to
Lakers!
we get to put away the GOAT debate forever, according to Kendrick Perkins.
Kendrick, I'm an idiot Perkins. That's true. Here are the games, John, I know you're wondering. Raptors at Cavaliers to start the day on
Take
Saturday.
a quick nap here.
You got the T-Wolves. Ooh, T-Wolves at Nugs. That'll be fun. You have Hawks at Knicks. Rockets at my Lakers.
At my
Go
what?
Lakers.
My house?
Then Sunday, John, your Celtics are hosting the 76ers. The Oklahoma City Thunder are hosting the winner of the game, as we already mentioned. The Pistons are hosting the winner of the other game, and then Spurs Trailblazers. Wow, that's some good stuff right there. I'm very excited to watch it, or to have it on in the background while I read a book.
Meanwhile, we've got the developing situation going on with the Slam Diego Padres.
Oh,
Are
what
they
a
the team in
nickname.
first place? Is this the team you were teasing?
No,
They're not in the AL.
I forgot.
The problem with the Padres is they share the same division with the Dodgers.
Wait, Slam Diego, is that like Charles Schwalkoff Stadium?
That's become their nickname because they
Or
hit a lot of
Rockbrell?
home runs. But last night, close your ears, Mariners.
I watched the game. What?
Incredible.
This is like a Nebraska football
Yes,
chart.
it is.
Is Scott Frost the new coach of the Mariners?
I think it's appropriate that the Padres share a similar color scheme to the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Oh,
Go
man.
Hawks.
The Mariners just need to become Nebraska, and this is pretty much
Wow.
the story of every Nebraska-Iowa game of the last 10 years.
I was obviously in bed when this happened. I need to find Stibbs' Twitter
Yeah, they
feed.
were.
Was he
They were.
tweeting?
I don't know, but
No, wow, you didn't tweet.
they had it won, and then the Padres came back and won it.
Man.
And they've won a couple of games like this.
That wasn't
They've
a
won
home run.
7 in
No,
a
you called
row.
him Slam Diego. That should be Bloop Diego. It was a blooper. I guess that was more than a
You
bloop.
talk to the people of Slam Diego.
I
about
will.
That.
I
Don't-
will.
Don't blame
Keena,
me for
that
it.
is a lot of excitement when there's 200 games left. Yeah, does that guy
Because
know
it's an exciting
Does he
sport.
know it's April? Ah, we're gonna win! Ah, we're now 10-4.
It's Padrapril.
Good Lord. Wait, is this true for Monson? 3 walk-offs this week?
Yeah,
Yeah.
What?
they're pretty exciting.
But they're not as good as the Dodgers.
well, I mean,
I mean, they're the Dodgers.
exactly.
Shohei.
See, the Dodgers don't have
Goatee.
games like this because
They're
they
always
bludgeon
bludgeoning.
everyone.
You know,
Yeah.
the Dodgers are
Except
Max
for Cleveland.
Verstappen. You know,
Don't get that
different
reference.
level, completely different.
Help me out
level.
here, John. What are the Dodgers in football parlance?
The Dodgers in football parlance are the
Seahawks.
84 49ers.
That wasn't the 15-1 team, right?
That was the 15-1 team.
Oh, I thought it was the 88 team that was the 15-1 team.
No, the 88 team was that was the team that came through the wild card, or not wild card, but they had to go on the road. You're thinking of 89. 89 team was, I think, 14-2.
That was the one who beat the Broncos.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I mixed it up.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, wow.
honestly, that team was yes, 89 49ers.
Okay. 'Cause,
That's
yeah,
that's what the Dodgers
84
are.
shut out the Bears the year before the Bears were one of the best teams ever.
Well, it's because they didn't have that punky QB called McMahon because he was hurt.
Oh, bummer.
He did not play. I believe it was Steve Fuller who played that NFC Championship game in San Francisco.
It was 13 of 22 for 87 yards. Yeesh.
Yeah, they weren't good.
Wow, Montana threw 2 picks, though, in that game, but they still dominated.
People forget Montana did throw picks, but they were still way better than everybody else.
Yep, that's true.
Way better than everyone else.
Indeed.
All right. Well, we got a fun grum for you today.
Mm-hmm.
Some rhyme.
And maybe another guest. We'll find out in 11 minutes.
We will.
Perhaps.
Good job, Nick.
Heck, we might see a walk-off during this commercial break. The stupid Pirates.
Oh, man, they're good this year.
You know, this sucks.
Where are their fans? They're
I
good
mean,
now.
it's the Pirates. No,
But
they
they're
don't-
good.
They don't
Josh,
show
they're
up.
there.
They don't care.
That's sad.
It is sad.
I don't care. It is Thursday.
It is sad.
They're 11-7.
I know.
They could be 12-7 after this
I
game.
know.
Man, come on, Pittsburgh. Get behind your franchise.
Famously, even the last time they were really good, when they still had Barry Bonds, they didn't sell
Really?
out. They
Is that a
didn't
bad
sell out
baseball
some
town?
playoff team. I don't know.
I mean, because they love sports in Pittsburgh.
They love football and hockey.
Bases are juiced. Challenge it. They should have challenged that pitch, John. Did we haven't talked yet, and no, we got to go to break. But there was a guy who challenged on accident maybe this week, where he went to his helmet, and the ump was like, "All right, challenge," and he was like, "No, I wasn't trying to challenge." But
Yeah,
I think he looked like he was.
That one kind of sucked because I
think
remember
he was trying to.
I
challenge.
remember back in the day, George Brett would do that a lot where, that's why his helmet had so much pine tar, because he'd always be up there
touching it.
Like
Vlad Guerrero.
He'd kind of step out of the batter's box. Well, we just saw it here with Brandon Lowe. But yeah, I wonder if someone's going to confuse a adjustment of the helmet to a helmet tap. And it's like, no, I totally wasn't doing it. I swear to God.
Sad.
All right, we will be back with more of the Grum coming up. Well, we got the stadium. I wanted to get to our poll question from yesterday.
Okay, perfect.
And we'll do that because we may find out some things about the old gray lady this week.
Tomorrow, yep.
On the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. Back here on Unsportsmanlike Conduct, 1620 The Zone, 1620thezone.com, the Zone mobile app. We got those Burt Kreischer tickets we're giving away tomorrow. You think we should just maybe do the...
Need to get the 6 game? Well, that's racist.
Need to get to 6 could be good to get.
Movie magic?
We have not done a good game in a while.
We have not. It's always like,
Movie
drops.
magic just takes a lot of effort.
Do we want to bring back 1620 the casino?
Oh, we haven't done that in a while either.
Play 21 on the radio.
I love the idea of need to get to 6.
Yeah,
that is
you know
always
what? In
It's a
honor of
classic.
Iron Maiden getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Bingo.
Nice.
So
I
it's
think
done.
we'll bring back the need to get to 6 game.
All right, I'm gonna put in a reminder on my calendar for tomorrow morning to come up with questions.
Need to get to 6.
Name 6 F1 drivers.
Oh, honestly, that's a good one. Because no one would have the answer to it. I know I would.
Write that down. Write that down.
We did a poll question.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago. Every time this topic gets brought up, it does engender a lot of strong opinions, especially about the capacity of Memorial Stadium. But there's a good chance, because the Board of Regents agenda is posted tomorrow for their final meeting of the school year.
Mm-hmm.
And the talk around it is that if there's going to be some action done on Memorial Stadium, that it will be on this agenda. And if it is, then obviously there's an opportunity for the long-awaited stadium renovations to take place.
Mm-hmm.
So, and when we brought this up a couple of days ago, instantly it was, it became, oh, they better not shrink the stadium. They better not shrink the stadium. So
Prince
I
and
asked,
Matt need to get to 60,000 seats.
but we asked the question, what is the ideal capacity for the stadium post-renovation? We gave you the options of 65 to 70,000, 70 to 75,000, 75 to 80,000, or 80,000 plus, which is where it's at right now. It's a little bit over 80,000. Pretty close vote. 35% said 70 to 75,000. 31% said between 75 and 80. 17% said 80 plus, and another 17% said the low ball number of 65 to 70.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty even across the board.
Yeah.
I was a little surprised.
Really, to me, it says there is no perfect number for this fan base anymore.
Right.
I remember when we talked about it yesterday, 2 days ago, Dave Fight said something like the number, like the kind of perfect number has long been considered what it was in the heyday of Nebraska football. And what was that, like 76,000?
And that's more of a warm and fuzzy than anything else.
For sure. But it does seem like 70 has often been this number that if you dip below that, people really get frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
And look, I will hear a critique of a smaller stadium being the prices are going to be higher because the demand will be higher because there will be fewer seats available.
Mm-hmm.
I totally understand that. Where I get a little lost is the whole ruler measuring contest about, well, that stadium is bigger than our stadium. And what does it say about it? It's like, that is, in my opinion, that's like an antiquated viewpoint of what a stadium is in college football in 2026.
It's an antiquated viewpoint of what a stadium is anyway.
Yeah.
Because every renovation, for the most part, that has been done to increase capacity.
Yes.
Every one.
Yeah.
And before they started putting in the suites, every stadium renovation was literally just, we got to add seats.
Got to have more people in
got to have
the
more
building.
people in.
Yeah.
This renovation is going to be different than any other renovation, I think, that has ever been done. A, because it's going to be the most expensive.
Yes.
By far.
For sure.
It's going to be the most expensive by far. But it's also supposed to be the most impactful in terms of generating revenue.
And what do you mean by that?
Meaning that it is going to cater to more luxury, not suites, but spaces, club spaces, experiences, making the stadium a more attractive place to watch a game. because the fan experience, it used to be the experience was just being there. But now that every game is televised and the TV experience is so much better, you have to make the stadium more fan friendly, that you can get around, you can walk around it, you can move from place to place. When you go to your seat, you don't feel like you're being, scrunched in.
Yeah.
That's what the fan experience has become now at the modern stadium. Even Wrigley Field has done this. Fenway Park. That's the reason why Wrigley Field and Fenway Park still exist, is because they had to make massive renovations to make the fan experience better, because when those ballparks were originally built, it was built during a different time when,
different sized humans.
It was just about being in the stadium. Now it's about the total experience. And so what I think you're going to see is you're going to see more club spaces where, and I'll use again Wrigley Field as an example. What they did with Wrigley Field when they went through that 10-year plan to renovate Wrigley Field, of course, the exterior, what you saw was they put up video boards, right? That was the biggest thing you saw. But the real impact was when they dug out underneath the original bowl. They created special club sections. So think of it like your own little speakeasy, your own little bar, where you buy the seats behind home plate. And whenever you want, you can leave your seat, you can go under the stadium, and you've got basically a giant bar. And they've got the catering, and they've got the alcohol, and you can sit inside and watch the game on the TV instead of being out in your seat.
You have something similar, of course, at the ballpark here, where, not only do you, if you have access to the 200 level in the club, there is like an interior there that have places to sit, places to eat, different food options, all that type of stuff.
And I think what you're going to see out of this, because you're really not going to add any more, we might add some suites in the south end, maybe. But I think what they're trying to do is create more club level experiences in the West Stadium, the old West Stadium. So think about, and there's space down there. The old training table.
I was going to say,
the old weight room. Yes, they've repurposed some of that to academics, but there's space under there
that they don't use like they did,
where they could turn it into a club level experience where you buy your tickets and you've got your nice seats out in the old West Stadium, but there's no more benches. These are nice seats, but you can go underneath and there's catering, there's alcohol. It's kind of like a shared suite almost. I think you're going to see stuff like that. And of course, whatever they decide to do in the West or the South Stadium.
But that's the thing. What will they decide to do anything in the South Stadium? There's a part of me that thinks that whatever is about to be unleashed, it's not going to involve anything with them, or anything for them.
Honestly, depends on the price tag.
Because it needs to generate revenue, right?
Right.
John emails in Equitable Bank inbox. He says, if they ever do get around to renovating Memorial Stadium, like I told Hap and Shafe this morning, they are going to need to reduce capacity to 70K, maybe 75K. Once they do the renovations and, more importantly, the planned reseat, there are going to be a lot of season ticket holders that will be required to pay a donation that have never had to do that. And there will be many that decide to not do it. That is true. They are going to get rid of the grandfathered clause of, if your grandpappy had tickets, 80 years ago, you don't have to pay the seat license or the seat donation.
Well, and there are some season tickets in the South Stadium where you don't have to pay a donation.
I think he was talking about West, though.
No,
West,
I know. Right, but again, you're turning the West now into more of an experience.
Yeah.
Right, where you got basically it's a club level. It's like club level seating in the West Stadium. I honestly don't know, Josh. I mean, I see where you're coming from. I see your point on, maybe they're just going to focus on the high level stuff because that's where the revenue is going to be generated. But if they do go a little bit further, something will be done in the South. What, I don't know.
I mean, is it going to be, I guess here's my question. Would they dare consider the original plan or something like it of tearing it down and rebuilding it back up? Or are they going to try to put lipstick on a pig, Because Because that's how
It's a
you
great
get. That's how
question.
the price becomes really exorbitant.
Sure.
If you do the original plan, and I loved the original plan. I think you love the original plan. The problem with the original plan is that A, they didn't ever start it, and B, it didn't do anything for West. It did nothing for West Stadium. It was all about the South. And there were going to be like a club level. There was going to be standing room only. I think Schaefer was talking about that this morning. The lack of standing room only seating, and I'm not talking about a student section, but more, like at CHI downtown or at PBA. There is like this, the end zone, if you will, seat where you can just go stand and you can have a beer and you can stand and watch the game. Cowboy Stadium has it. All of the new stadiums have these types of areas where, hey, you're wanting to get a drink, but you don't want to miss the action. Maybe you don't want to hurry back to your seat. No worries. You can stand and watch the football game. You can't do that at Memorial Stadium right now. And to do something like that would also require a whole lot of work.
Right. And then you get the whole point of, because one of the things that was said, one of the things that was used as a reason why not to go forward with Trev's plan was the whole idea of, well, we don't want to tear down the whole South Stadium and be without those seats for a year or two.
Yeah, and the wind.
Don't
forget about the wind.
But if you're going to do a massive renovation of South Stadium, that whole thing's got to come down.
Sure. I just don't think that I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. And there's no inside info here. It's just kind of, putting my finger up to that wind and seeing which way it's blowing. And it does not seem to be blowing in that direction.
But then how do you sell that? How do you sell that to the rank and file? I mean, listen, it won't fall on deaf ears with me. I understand that the purpose of whatever it is you're going to do there has to be to generate more revenue. But what are the optics going to be like if this plan comes out and they decide just to do the club level stuff and only do very small token things, and the South Stadium is still the tire fire of an experience that it is? I mean, the optics of that are going to be hard to sell to a lot of people. And that's why I don't think they want to half-ass it, because they do want to reseat the stadium and they do want to create tiers where, hey, if you want the really good seats, you're really going to pay for them. And if you don't, well, at least the experience is going to be better. And your donation will be smaller, but at least your experience is going to be better.
So I think the argument that I would make if Dannon hired me, which he would never do, but if he hired me to run this thing, I would say we are trying to sell more money that can go into the pockets of the players and make the team better. That's I think the argument you have to make. Would that argument fall on deaf ears? Probably. If they don't have success, would people be frustrated and say, "Where's that money going? I thought they were going to be better." Again, that would frustrate people. But that is the argument that I would make if I were them. This will be better for the student athlete because we are going to use that money as a way to improve the roster, improve the coaching staff, improve the things that we need to improve. That's, I think, the thing that you have to argue for.
And I'm sure they will.
Yeah,
I'm sure they will.
Mustache Adams says, not your stadium to renovate.
It's not. Kyle says he's not trolling. I disagree.
Okay.
But he says the best fans in college football are okay with tiny baby stadium. Where will they all sit? We just got done celebrating the fan base, all of the tourney, and now we want less of them at football games. The answer is yes, because they're not filling up the stadium anyway right now. It's not to capacity, but for a random game here and there like Colorado a couple of years ago. And again, it's about a realization that the sport has changed.
Yeah.
And like, again, I think Kyle is trolling because Kyle's not a Nebraska fan. I also think that there are a lot of Husker fans, though, that are like, preach, Kyle. I don't want the place to be smaller. It should be bigger. Or at the very least, don't decrease the capacity.
But the only way you can make it bigger and keep or to make it more comfortable, more fan friendly, and keep the capacity is to increase the footprint of the stadium.
And they can't do that.
You're a little bit landlocked.
I think you're pretty stuck. I don't know what you would do. Are you getting rid of 10th Street? No, you can't do anything more to the east. I mean, there's that other building that they're already connected to now. And where would the seats be? What are we talking about? They're done. They're done.
Unless you build like 18 decks in the South Stadium and you're sitting up 200 feet up in the air.
Good Lord. Alex Lincoln says, we don't have Dylan. Dannon, tear that South Stadium down. Don't have to worry about the wind
That's
anymore.
True. You do have a running quarterback now. So
bingo. And the wind might help his passes, not get picked off. He'll be gone by the time they start destroying things. Dan and Lincoln, you guys are dead on about the capacity of a stadium being antiquated. Those that are worried about the capacity, not being big enough are the ones that care about which guys have the biggest unit. Case in point, look at Oregon Stadium. They have a reputation for having a great home field advantage, and stadium capacity is only 54,000. Excellent point.
And honestly,
that stadium rocks.
And there might be people out there who have those tickets way up in the South Stadium and they don't pay a donation and they're fine with their crappy seats because no, I'm serious. Because you get what you pay for.
Let them have their crappy ass seats then.
Right.
Enjoy your slop.
Oh,
your
what's for
seat
dinner?
slop.
Right. There might be some of those who are saying, hey, don't change a thing.
I want the team
We're
to be good.
fine
I
with it.
don't
I
worry
love
about
my uncomfy seats in Val's Pizza.
But I do know that there are
I love
people.
being miserable.
I know
for
there
5
are a lot
hours.
of people that sit in that end of the stadium that are like, this is ridiculous. I'm getting less than what I should be. And it's not just the product on the field. It's I'm tired of having to walk down 80 steps to go to the bathroom
I'm
or to
tired,
get
Grandpa.
or to get a hot dog and then walk 80 steps back up.
Yeah.
When everybody else in this place has concessions and bathrooms that are a little bit more accessible. A little bit more accessible.
Charles says, bend over and I'll show you. Quoting Clark Griswold. And Dan Patrick, probably.
Probably.
Pesky Blues writes, have they considered moving the stadium to Indiana? Have they considered
Oh.
pulling a Bears?
I still think
Indiana, or have they considered pulling a Big Ten volleyball tournament?
Oh, nice, John.
That's called a transition.
it is.
I thought a tease, but sure.
And a
Transition.
tease.
Yep.
On 1620 The Zone Radio Network. Mike Trout has homered 4 straight days in Yankee Stadium.
Wow.
Call him Mike Whale.
And speak of the devil, he's at the plate right now. The Angels up 7-4 and the Yankees in the 8th. Tim in Omaha writes, "Hey, John, can't tell you how I know, but yes, South Stadium will be totally demolished and redone. There will be big concourses, and West Stadium will get more drinking areas and improvements for the big money folks, just like you discussed.
But the win.
Love the show."
Wow, Tim. That's news if Tim is right.
Thanks, Tim.
That's how Tim says, can't tell you how I know. I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do.
Our source, a guy named Tim.
It's what's really going to be interesting, obviously, if this is true, but how much will it be?
Yeah, we need to put it on the board.
Oh, let's do it.
Put it on the board.
This is a taxpayer thing, right? Or no?
No. Well, it hasn't been. It hasn't been. The only time, and John, you can correct me if I'm wrong here. The only time that anything was taxpayer funded was like when they first built it, right? Wasn't there something involved, or did it?
Well, that was a
like
fundraising drive.
A fundraising drive.
That was a
I
fundraising
think
drive.
Prisoners helped do some stuff back then too. What did they do?
They also
they
may have
build
helped raise money for it. I think.
Yeah. Thank you, prisoners.
How does a prisoner raise money?
Bake drive.
Big drive.
$7.50.
Ooh.
Everything's just so expensive now. I don't know if people have seen this. Bags of Doritos are $7. If a bag of Doritos are $7, then the stadium can't be anything more than less than $750 million.
I'm gonna go.
John's gonna go
$6.99.
Nice. Nick, are you gonna go $4.20?
No, I think it'll be higher than $7.50.
Ooh, you want to go? You just want to outbid him by $1? $7.50 and $1.
What if I do a cool bill?
No way.
No.
I mean, you can do that, but by the way, Severe says, "Where in the hell are you
I'm
buying
gonna go-
Doritos for $7?" Keep going. Sorry,
I'm gonna go cool bill.
I'm not, but I see them for $7. Maybe I saw one for $6.50 last week, which is almost $7.
Man,
That possibly be profitable for
some of the
Frito-Lay.
prices on chips. $7 doesn't sound all that crazy anymore.
Severe also says for the Hawks field, a third of that came from the city of Lincoln, right? Is that true?
Yes.
Wow, that's weird.
Well,
It's a
but
practice
remember,
facility.
but
What was the
oh
purpose?
no. He's talking.
on the
He's
baseball.
talking
But that-
Haymarket Park.
That's different, though. That's different.
Haymarket Park was a combo effort between the city, the Salt Dogs, and the Huskers. So it was a third.
Mm-hmm. John writes in, Tim, I don't think that's your story to tell.
Oh no.
Dan is going to email you and say, who's your source? What's Tim's last name?
You're gonna get a call, Tim.
All right, interesting.
All
Kenneth
right,
says
so
for
you're
this-
going with $1 billion.
Yeah.
Woo!
Kenneth says for this price tag, why wouldn't they build a new stadium? We talked about this yesterday. That money does not go as far as a 70,000 seat stadium.
If you're
Unless
gonna,
it sucks.
if you're gonna, if you want to
Made
do
with wood.
if you want to do a cheap 70,000 seat stadium that basically has the same bench seating as you had before, yeah, you could do it for $1 billion.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna do everything that they want to do to generate revenue with suites and club seating and all of that falderall and standing room only and all this stuff,
And 70,000 seats.
I think you're talking $2 billion.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at the price tag for what it costs to build SoFi in Los Angeles. And I know cost of, building is probably a little bit different in California than it is here. But if you just look at the prices that have been paid for stadiums, and depending on where you're going to build it, right?
Gretna.
I don't think, you said it the other day, Northwestern's doing the new Ryan Field. It's about 35,000 seats.
800 mil.
And it's $800 million. And that's on campus. That's their existing building, right? They just tore down their old one, so they didn't have to buy any land.
Meet the new building, same as the old building.
So I believe that a new stadium at 70,000 seats, I think your starting price is $2 billion.
Juggernaut says, and then what happens to the ticket prices?
Yeah.
The price of the brick is going up. By the way, you mentioned Mike Trout. He had a home run. First time in the history of Yankee Stadium that a player has homered in 4 consecutive days at Yankee Stadium. To which I asked Yankees man Matt DeMarinis, who sent this stat to me.
Yeah.
Does this count the old one, or are we just talking since 2009? This counts the old one.
So Joe Adell just hit a
Man,
grand
Ted
slam.
Williams couldn't even do that.
Holy crap! It's 11-4.
Yeah.
Joe Adell
Ted
just hit a grand
Williams,
slam.
he's the last guy to hit 400 in a season,
He is.
and he doesn't have a head anymore. It's frozen.
Well, no, he does have a head. It's just disembodied. It's
his
in
head
a,
and body are not handshake
it's in
naming.
it's in a Yeti cooler right now.
How far away are we from the Futurama heads in jars?
Don't get that reference, Nick, but I'll say 10 years.
Google Richard Nixon Futurama.
Ooh, can that be something that we put in the new Memorial Stadium if they
Richard
build it?
Nixon's head
No, we
Oh.
just, if there's
Ted Williams'
if there's a
head
Husker legend who,
dies.
decides that, I'd like to have my head preserved, can we just have it frozen in there?
Agnew.
I don't see why not. Is that a Futurama joke?
It is.
Futurama is the cartoon version of Scrubs for me. Just
Futurama's
no
so
thanks.
good.
No thanks
So
at all.
good.
No thanks at all. Prison Matt says they're not building a new stadium because it would take a minimum of 3 years, and they aren't taking
the
that
A's?
kind of revenue hit. Come on now. They will have to
you want
at
the A's?
some
All right.
point in time. Memorial Stadium cannot last forever. I guess maybe football dies before they
Well,
have
but
to
that's
build a
the
new
other
one.
part of this, whatever they decide to do. The idea was, as I think Trev said it, and I think even Dannon has said it, is to make the place survivable for another 50 years.
Doesn't seem like that many years in the grand scheme of Memorial.
It doesn't.
I mean, it's like half of its lifespan, though.
Yeah.
You know,
because some of this will also have, infrastructure improvements
yeah, they'll
to make
things
sure
into
the old
ground.
gray lady,
stays old
because
and
that was
gray.
part of the price tag of Wrigley Field too. Was
The old Botox lady.
they
is
did a
what
lot
they'll
of
call her.
reinforcement of old Wrigley Field
This
when they
is
did all this stuff.
The
This
Jennifer Aniston of football
This is
stadiums.
plastic surgery for Memorial Stadium.
It is.
That's true.
Sure.
A little lift here and a tuck there.
Just
and a nip.
please,
You're gonna go
whatever
there and
you
be like,
do,
"She's
don't do a Meg Ryan.
Don't do a Meg Ryan.
That didn't turn out so good.
No,
Plastic surgery that did turn out good.
I don't think
Jennifer
any of
Aniston, right? Has she had plastic surgery, or is she just?
them. Wow.
She had a nose job.
Didn't realize you could just talk about women's surgeries these days, Nick. I expect it from John, but from you,
What is
you love talking about things like that.
Jennifer Aniston looks great.
Women. I don't
Jennifer-
understand the whole lip thing. Doesn't make any sense to me.
What's really getting me is I think it's called buccal fat removal, where everybody just looks
their
like
face
skeletons.
like Tom Brady.
uh-huh.
It just sucks.
it sucks?
Yeah.
You can see my cheekbones.
Speaking of sucking, Kraton landed a BJ this week, and John Walker is going to join us in the 4 o'clock hour to talk about it.
Unbelievable. That's incredible.
It's a really
BJ and a weenus.
it's a really solid roster.
Oh, it's solid. All right, Nick.
They're standing at attention.
Robin Washit joins us next.
Where's Nebraska's BJ? Are they just for Kraton now? The basketball player, you freaks.
On the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. We get a lot of weird emails at times, people pitching guests to us.
Oh, yeah.
We just got an email. We all did. We all got an email from one of those, guest pitching services pitching us Jay Paterno, son of Joe and Penn State Board of Regents member, to talk about Penn State's draft prospects in next week's NFL draft.
I think we're okay.
I think we're going to be fine.
Yeah. Well, that's why we have Robin Washington on.
I wonder if there's someone like in the Nebraska governor's office pitching like talk shows in Chicago. Hey, would you like
Jim
to talk
Pillen?
Husker football with Jim Pillen?
Jim Pillan.
Or Jim,
Remember Jim Pillan?
or maybe he wants to talk about Nebraska basketball. No, you don't want to talk to Robin Washington. You want to talk to Jim Pillan. Hello, Robin.
Hi, Robin.
Hello, fellas.
It's been busy last few days, though a little bit quiet, at least in terms of the commits on the Nebraska side. But I feel like there's what's that analogy where the duck above water, it looks tranquil, but underneath it paddling away. Is that how you would describe Nebraska's transfer portal efforts right now?
Yeah, very much so. So they kind of had a flurry of visits over the past, basically going back to a week ago. Started with Sam Orem, who they got their one and only commitment from, and has since had several kind of priority portal visitors. And to this point, no second official commitment yet, but the stars are aligning, at least with one guy, Bowden Kapke, the big from Boston College. All signs are pointing to that one working out for Nebraska. It still has not been officially announced, but all the tea leaves that I've actually been able to read over the last few days kind of point to that one looking pretty good for the Huskers. So that's a decent start. Leaves them still with guards to address and probably another big to address. And the other big name they had over the weekend, as from the front court standpoint, was Drew Fielder, the big from Boise State. It sounds like that has kind of come and gone, that window. Just for whatever reason it didn't work out, and the sides weren't able to kind of meet on agreement, and so we went and visited Washington, and sounds like there's just kind of gone quiet, just whoever, like whether it's Nebraska or Washington or anybody else, about kind of what's happening there. But from everything I've kind of gathered, that one is kind of over and done with, and that ship has sailed. The other visitor they had over the weekend, Trevin Lenhart, the guard from Utah Valley, he's probably right towards the top of their board as far as, filling one of those two open backcourt spots left by Sam Hoiberg and Jamarcus Lawrence. He visited, I think he just wrapped up an Arizona State visit today, and I would expect, a decision to come relatively soon, just because there's been no other word of any future visits. And, I think that, we should hopefully hear something one way or the other on that one sooner than later. And then Tyreek Coleman, the guard from Illinois State, he was on campus this week for an official visit, and he went to Kansas State before Nebraska, saw Nebraska, and is supposed to see Utah State today and tomorrow, and then go to Iowa over the weekend. And kind of we'll see where things stand from there. I'm still unclear on, if there's, any conflicts between Lenhart and Coleman. I don't think that there would be, because Nebraska needs two ball handlers, and both those guys would fill kind of different boxes of what Nebraska is looking for. But as of now, I would probably put those two and Kapke as right at the top of kind of Nebraska's wish list at the moment. And, as they kind of probably go over the next 24, 48 hours, I would anticipate probably getting a little bit more clarity as to where they stand. And then if new targets emerge on the visitor list leading into next week.
And you've already put in an RPM on 3 for Bowden Kapke, 6'11", 250-pounder, was at Butler previously, and then last year at Boston College. How does his type fit with what Nebraska's trying to do?
Well, first and foremost, he gives him size, 6'11", 255. That's one thing that just from a physical standpoint, they lost a lot of with Rankin and now Berkey out of the mix. They just needed some bodies in the front court. They do have Leo Curtis coming back, but he's still got plenty of work to do in his own right to get himself into that Big Ten front court shape. So just adding a veteran presence in the post with that size and with his I'd probably say his offensive game is further along than Berkey's was, probably but quite a bit further along. I will say his defense probably isn't what Berkey's was. So, while you're gaining some on one end of the floor, you're probably losing some a little bit from what Berkey did on defense. But I think he's an important part. I know a lot of people kind of freaked out at first, like, well, this is going to be your starting center. Like, he played on a really bad Boston College team and put up marginal numbers. Like, this is the best Nebraska can do. Like, the reality is they needed multiple guys. I mean, they needed 4 front court players with, a guy that played minimal minutes and Leo Curtis being kind of your only established guy, but guy that like even saw the floor last year coming back. And so they needed multiple bigs. And I think he is a guy that, if he's not a starter, will certainly play like a 20-minute a game type role off the bench. Maybe a role similar to what Andrew Morgan did a couple of years ago, but probably again with some better offense and shooting threat from the perimeter. So I think that he's probably a little bit underrated just in terms of what Nebraska needs. And I think the most important part when you evaluate any prospect is he fits what Nebraska wanted from that role, both with his skill set, his stature, and then also from a cultural standpoint. Everything I've heard from his personality has been rave reviews, and so I think from the off the court stuff, he'll fit right in, and that's an important piece to what Nebraska is really looking for and prioritizing when they attack the portal. It's not just about getting the best talent, it's about getting the best people that fit in this culture that they spent the past 4 years trying to build up to the point that they have it now.
Robin, you mentioned Fielder earlier, 2-parter for you. The first is just like a money conversation, like where did it go wrong? And if you end up being right, and I think you will be with him, what's the pivot that they make as he decides to go elsewhere?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We haven't heard any visits scheduled yet as far as other bigs, and really that's kind of the kind of separator for me. Like, they're casting a wide net, looking and showing interest in a lot of players, but until they make their way on campus, or at least there's tangible momentum there, it's hard to really know what's real and what's not, especially in an era where agents are kind of driving the narrative, whether it's true or not, with what teams are interested in their clients and all that sort of stuff. So you pair that with it being about as locked down, not just at Nebraska, but like I'm reading message boards and stuff from and talking to people from other schools. Finding information when it comes to portal recruiting has never been more difficult. And I think that's a direct correlation to the amount of money that this has become. You're talking about 7-figure deals, sometimes in the $2 to $3 million range. And schools are doing all they can to keep things as quiet as possible to not allow a guy like me saying, hey, Nebraska's looking at this guy. And then all of a sudden 7 other schools jump in with more money and take Nebraska out of the conversation. So that's just kind of the reality of why things have been so quiet, is because it's intentional. And, Nebraska and many other schools are, kind of taking a Fort Knox approach with portal information. And I guess I don't blame them. It makes my life a lot harder, but that's a sacrifice, I guess, we're all willing to pay here. But as far as what the pivot is, I don't have any names for you right now, and probably won't until we actually get some substantial movement in terms of a visitor, or at least, legitimately reported momentum behind Nebraska, really zoning in on a certain guy.
Robin Washut joining us here on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline. Do you anticipate that all roster spots will be filled by, the end of the spring, or do you think there might be a spot or two held back for later this year in case of whatever flexibility might be needed?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I find it hard to believe that they would. So, like, with the 5-for-5 thing that's looming right now, like Jamarcus Lawrence is the one guy that would pertain to when it comes to Nebraska. He's the only fourth-year senior that they lose. And so, like, I mean, sure, that'd be great to get him back, but I don't know if Nebraska in a situation where, like, you're just going to hold a guy that was going to play that type of role for you, hold a spot for him and not recruit over, or like try to recruit to replace that with the hope that 5-for-5 passes. Because this is not the first year that 5-for-5 has been thought to be like on the goal line of passing. And then, like last year, everybody was kind of on an assumption that it was going to happen, and it didn't. And, there's some guys that were kind of fingers crossed, and Nebraska was kind of holding off on how it was going to attack its, I guess now 26-27 roster build based on if that 5-for-5 rule was going to go into effect. So, I mean, I'm sure they would like to have that. And, maybe if they have the luxury with other guys that they feel comfortable with rolling with in case 5-for-5 doesn't happen, then yeah, maybe. But I don't know if Nebraska's in that situation right now. Like, they've got some big voids that they need to fill, and they can't operate, with the assumption of recruiting guys to fill those voids, and then suddenly be like, oh, hey, Jamarcus, join the mix. And we don't know how we're going to distribute minutes between you and the guy that we recruited to fill your spot. So it's a tricky situation. But I think as far as this class is concerned, I think you're playing a risky game if you're banking on 5-for-5 going into effect for this coming season.
Has this been a quieter portal cycle than you expected it would be a couple of weeks ago?
Depends on, I guess, what team. For Nebraska, yeah. But for other schools like Indiana, who got like 3 commits in a day, like,
right.
It's kind of however school is, approaching this thing. And I do think Nebraska is probably being a bit meticulous with how they're doing this, because just the market being what it is and the positions that they need to fill, like they need bigs and point guards. Those are the 2 most expensive positions to recruit. And so, like, they're going to take a guy and spend $1 million, $2 million, maybe more on a guy. They better be right. And so I think that they're making sure that it's not just about, getting a guy that is a good player, but, getting one that genuinely wants to be at Nebraska and fits what they want their players to be about on and off the floor. And, so they're not rushing anything. And I think you've seen portal classes before where, Nebraska kind of maybe got caught up with, taking the first available guys. Now I think that they're being patient with this, and that's probably the right way to go about it, just considering the level of money that's involved these days.
Robin, to take it off of basketball for a moment, would you like to join us in our new fun game?
Yes.
It's called The Price is Right. We're guessing because we anticipate, as Sean Callahan, your superior, fearless leader, has speculated that we're going to get something on Memorial Stadium tomorrow when the Board of Regents agenda is released. We have guessed what the price tag will be of the new renovations. Would you like to place a guess on our big board?
Oh, so I would just be completely throwing out a random number. Give me some reference. Like what type?
Well, like Trev's plan was what, 450 to 500,
yeah, somewhere in that range, yeah.
Right?
Obviously, the price of everything is higher now.
I have guessed 699 million.
I did 750 million,
and Nick did $1 billion.
But don't take that into account.
Yeah,
you don't have to.
Would you like to bid $1?
Yeah, maybe I'll just go low there. No. Okay. Yeah. So like I'm part of me, like, I don't think they're going to go as big as they initially planned with Trev.
Okay.
But I also don't know, or you also have to factor in just how everything's double, triple the cost. So like they might not do as much, but it costs us the same. So I'll go a little bit more conservative. I'll say 630 million.
630.
All right.
He's the new low ball here.
Thank you, Robin.
All right. And now back to the portal.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the fun of sitting around waiting for something to happen. I can't wait.
Yeah, I know. I know. Well, go out and touch some grass, get some lawn mowed, and maybe good things happen when you step away from the phone for a while.
That's true.
That's right. If you go and just assume nothing's going to happen, that's when it usually
Go
does.
see a movie, Robin. Seriously, you'll come out and they'll have 3 new players.
Yeah, well, that'd be good, except I'd have to
Then you have to write about 3 new players.
report
maybe
on them. But
Yeah,
other
maybe
than
not.
that-
Maybe
Or
not.
there'll be a giant wrecking ball with dynamite outside Memorial Stadium. Yep, we're just starting right now.
That could happen too. Maybe binge watch like a half-hour show. So then you watch it and then you pick your phone back up afterwards and you see, because that's only a half hour.
Binge watch a half-hour show.
Like a comedy.
That's
binge
not a-
watch
that's not
Parks
a-
and Rec,
that's-
know?
The definition of binge is you watch several
No,
episodes.
but watch one at a time and just always check your
I
phone
see.
in between the
I see.
shows. Come on.
It's true. Just
Yeah.
go in half-hour increments of phone checking.
Exactly.
I like it.
Exactly.
All right, Robin, have a great week.
Thanks, Robin.
You too, guys. See ya.
Robin Washut, HuskerOnline.com.
6:30. Is that what he said?
6:30. 6:30. Okay.
By the way, I haven't seen, Nick has not finished polishing up content yet. Is there anything in content about Indiana running back, former Indiana running back, Kalon Black?
No.
Okay. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
No.
From Tom Pelissero. Traveling from Las Vegas last night after visiting the Raiders, Kalon Black's connecting flight was canceled at Chicago O'Hare. So he slept at the airport and the Bengals sent an Uber to drive him early this morning to Cincinnati. Now you're saying, how long of a drive is that from Chicago to Cincinnati? It's 4.5 hours.
That is, yeah.
It's almost 300 miles. That organization is garbage. They are so cheap. So cheap. You know, at one point they reused jock straps. Gross.
You don't want to do that.
No!
I don't want to wear another man's
and that
jock
and
strap.
that franchise
Balls.
and that franchise made a Super Bowl.
Yep.
Can you imagine?
Imagine.
Can you imagine that franchise made a Super
I
Bowl?
hate you. So why do you have to do this? Why do you have to go down this
do,
road?
Do what?
Yeah,
I
with
wasn't
your
going to
little
do
giggle.
anything.
Your little giggle.
Giggle. There's no giggle.
Giggle. You can come
There's
at
no
this
giggle.
joke from 2 perspectives. You could do the
I could
dumb
say the
Cowboys
Jaguars
thing.
haven't made the Super Bowl.
You could do the
Maybe
dumb
I was going to make a Jaguars joke. Did you ever think
Dolphins.
about that?
No, I literally had not thought about that.
Okay.
You could also do the whole, and who did they lose to in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, who did they lose to in the Super Bowl?
Don't
I'll
care.
tell you what,
It's a
a
bad Super
team
Bowl.
with handsome new uniforms.
Yeah, they look really different. Seems like all they got rid of was the white jersey turning pink when you put it in the washer with reds.
They didn't. First of all, the
what do they
Rams
call
don't
it?
have
Bone.
the Rams don't
Balls.
have red jerseys. They don't red.
No,
wash
but
anything
it
in
had
red.
that bone look to it. It's like when you put
Well, that's
white-
literally the color. It was called bone.
No, red when you wash your whites and it just like kind of turns into this weird color. That's what they looked like.
That's usually pink.
Yeah, oh, it looked bad.
Why is pink a weird color, Josh?
No, that's
Yeah,
not,
why is pink a weird color?
That's not the weird color.
Is it because you think it's a girl color?
I love pink. I have pink shoes. Got them.
You've been hanging around with time traveling Jerry.
You call them your weird shoes.
No, I call my favorite shoes. 402 texter says Brandon Riley got an Uber from Chicago to Buffalo sometime, if I remember right. Yikes.
Yeesh.
That's terrible.
All right, more to come, including the new Big Ten volleyball tournament.
Oh, baby.
I think Nebraska is making a heck of a sacrifice for this event.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Hot take.
Yes.
Okay.
On the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. We were talking going into the break. You know, we had the Washington Commanders. They made some pretty decent changes. They basically went back to their old uniforms without the problematic parts of it.
For now.
Except for the spear. That's a little sus.
Interesting.
A spear is not problematic. It's
Yeah,
just a
but you know what the
spear.
spear is referencing.
Correct.
It's like they put the spear in there as a placeholder. It's like,
Oh,
it's a
yeah, are you
wink.
buying into his crackpot theory
No.
that they're going to go back to the R word?
No, but the spear is for sure a wink. It's like,
A whistle for dogs, some would say.
maybe.
Were you going to show us the Rams unis?
Yeah, this is. I mean, you're right. They haven't. Two
Did they
things.
get rid of the jelly donut on the numbers? Is that the other thing they got rid of?
Well, the numbers are now solid.
Oh, I liked the gradient.
They used to have gradient numbers.
Uh-huh.
I
Now
kinda
they're
like
solid colors, and they put the horns back on the shoulders. That's the biggest.
those were gone?
Yeah,
What
they were
had the
just
shoulders.
They,
then?
no, they were just shoulder stripes.
Oh, I see.
They weren't the horns.
Okay.
So the horns are back on the uniform.
Folks,
So,
I think you guys should draft Ty Simpson.
but apparently there's like more like alternates to come this summer.
I hope they have a
teased that.
black uniform.
Well, they had one last year, and it
And
was
you loved it, right?
It was ugly. I hated it.
Oh, the Rivals uniform?
Yes, the Rivals uniforms.
Who was the one? Was it the Cardinals that had it? Looked like a bunch of like sprinkles were on their
Yes, it
uniform?
did.
Or like a golf polo.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
that's boring. I like the older logo better.
Yeah. See, they got rid of the gradient, so now it's all solid colors.
Yeah, now it just looks like a blonde-haired man
It-
who
it
has an
actually
LA
does.
on his head.
It does.
Sure.
It does. It looks like hair.
It kind of does, actually, when you
Yeah.
think about it.
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
It almost looks like somebody else's hair.
President T hair. Now he's got to change their color to orange. That would be sus, Nick.
Yeah.
I bet Cronky's a big fan of President T. Maybe he'll do it.
I mean, is there an NFL owner who's not a fan of President?
I think
T?
there's one. The Jaguars owner, I think.
Oh, Shad Khan.
I think. I could be wrong. Maybe
Hmm.
the Falcons owner too, I think.
Why are the Rams copying the Rays with the R? That's the Rays R.
It is the Rays R. Wow. Good call.
I don't
Nick.
know.
Good eye, kid.
Thank
I don't
you.
know. I'm not
I
sure.
know ball.
I'm not really sure. The Big Ten Conference made it official today. They are starting a volleyball tournament.
I thought this was official. The news
No,
came
that-
out today, and I was like, but we already discussed
Yeah,
this.
we talked about it.
We
I
did
didn't
discuss
realize
it,
that it had been.
but now we know where it's going to
See,
be.
now I knew we didn't know that, but I thought that we knew that this was a for sure.
We
thing
know where
that's
it's going to be,
happening.
and we know how it's all going to work. So what's going to happen is they're actually going to reduce the conference schedule by 3 games or 3 matches.
Yes, I saw this from 20 to 17.
So they can fit this in. The
So you'll just do
tournament,
one. You'll play everybody one
you'll
time.
play everybody one time,
so
so
you
you
won't
won't
do
have
home
any
and-
double backs.
No home and homes.
You will. The tournament will actually start on the Saturday before Thanksgiving, and the finals will be the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
The biggest drinking night of the year, Nick.
So they're trying to fit it into a place where it'll stand out a little more against all the football noise.
Yeah.
At least the championship side of it. Obviously, the first round will get obliterated by football, but those will be the bad teams anyway.
Yeah.
But it's going to be in Fishers, Indiana, the burgeoning metropolis of Fishers, Indiana, which is kind of like Gretna is to us. It's Fishers is to Indianapolis.
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
It's a suburb.
I see.
It's
north.
northeastern suburb.
Okay.
When you Google it, the first thing that shows up is a train platform. They have trains
Apparently, they have
and a lake.
They have one of them. They have a pro volleyball team there that plays in a 7,500 seat arena.
I saw that. What
And that's-
goofy name do they have?
I don't know. I didn't
Fishers,
look.
Indiana.
Oh, is that the Ignite?
There
the
it
Indy
is.
Ignite.
The Indy Ignite.
Indy Ignite.
The dumb name, yes.
Yeah, it is.
But that's neither here nor there.
No, Fishers.
I think this is quite the sacrifice by dear old Nebraska. You know?
In what way?
Well,
Severe says Randy Gregory. He thinks he's from Fishers.
he might have
Excited.
been. Well, you're losing 3 regular season conference matches,
Mhm.
which means every other year, well, one either you would have 1 or 2 of those at home, right? Based on the
Correct. Yeah,
schedule,
yeah, depending on the year.
right? So
So they're losing 1 or 2 home games.
So they're losing 1 or 2 home matches per year. And I tried to do a little bit of math here. Now, it's not complete.
Uh-oh.
Scares me.
It's not complete because, you know, they're doing the reseating as they are renovating Devaney, and so they can make more money.
Yes.
The last figures I had were for fiscal year 2025. So this is the 2024 season. I was able to decipher when you combine tickets and concessions that Nebraska basically made over $200,000 in revenue
Total?
per match.
Per match. Okay. So it'd be 400,000 ish.
I think a conservative estimate with the new reseating, let's just be very conservative and say
$1 billion.
a $250,000
Yes.
that Nebraska makes.
So $500 million
that Nebraska
or
makes
$500,000 rather.
that makes 250,000 will be making $250,000 per match.
So $500,000 if they were to lose 2 home matches.
Correct.
Okay.
I was a little surprised they went with a smaller building like this, given the popularity of volleyball in this conference, particularly with one team who you know
Wisconsin,
will fill it.
Mm-hmm.
How much of it do you think came down to specifically there's a pro team that plays there and they want to use that as a way to kind of promote both the PBF and this?
I don't think it had to do as much with that other than they just wanted a good volleyball facility. They didn't want to be, I think that's what it's really about.
Okay.
Because you know Husker fans will show up.
Mm-hmm.
They'll still show up. But how much are they going to, I mean, obviously the reason, why is the Big Ten doing this? Well, they're doing this for money, right?
Yep.
But the question is, how much money are they going to make off of this, especially when they're using a smaller building, when they are leaving fans on the table? I mean, if Nebraska's playing in this thing, you know that Nebraska fans will travel. And some of the conversation was, hold the thing here in Omaha, and they'll fill the joint, which is true. Now, I understand from a Big Ten coach's perspective, we don't want to give Nebraska, a home match.
See, that's what I was wondering
or home
about.
matches.
Is there, and it doesn't.
So there's a give and take of, well, do we want to make some money, or do we want to give Nebraska home matches? So I think this was a bit of a compromise.
Yeah, because and it doesn't have to be viewed as like a negative thing, but I do wonder if there are some in the offices that are like, they already have the baseball tournament. We know that their fans are going to travel really well.
But if your goal is to make
money,
if your goal is to make money, you should take it to some place where you know you're going to fill the buildings.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, my Nebraska fans aren't going to fill the building to watch a first round match between Northwestern and Iowa.
Yeah.
Or maybe Iowa's not a great example, but Northwestern and Michigan State.
Yeah.
But anytime that Nebraska plays, it'll be
full.
They'll have.
If you had to buy session tickets, at the very least, they'd gobble up those.
Exactly. So I do wonder a little bit if the Big Ten's leaving a little money on the table, and Nebraska, because they're losing out on at least one, if not two, home Big Ten matches that were going to be taken off the schedule, if they're making a little bit of a sacrifice here.
Well, I mean, from that perspective, they will be losing money. So I guess the answer is unequivocally yes.
Because
I can't argue.
However much
that.
the Big Ten thinks it's going to make money on this, remember, you got to split it 18 ways.
And so
when Nebraska hosts a match at Devaney, they're splitting it one way.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I don't have any strong opinions on this. I'll be honest.
I don't either. I was just surprised that they went for a smaller building.
I'm not, because I mean, in theory,
knowing that you have Nebraska fans,
I know
to fill it.
See, but I'm not. But that's partly because I think when we talked about it last time, we wondered aloud, would they put it in Omaha or near Nebraska? And I don't remember where we came down, but it does make sense to try not to do that. Just if you're worried about, or if the coaches are worried about an unfair advantage, even though, again, the push and pull of unfair advantage, making more money and filling.
Otherwise,
up the place.
Why are you doing it? If you're not doing it to make money, why are you doing it?
Well, you're doing it to make money. You're just not doing it to make maybe the maximum amount of money.
Which, again, doesn't sound like a very Big Ten thing to do, does it?
I would say a 7,500 seat arena is, again, in theory, easier to fill than, 17,000 is. It, maybe a little more cozy when it's a match between, let's just use the same ones, Northwestern and Michigan State. It wouldn't be filled here, and it would be a lot emptier feeling than it would be at a 7,500 seat arena. I am genuinely curious about the I mean, how many Nebraska volleyball fans will travel? I have no doubt.
And that's the other part of it too.
They're going all over the place this season. You know, we're going to talk about something in content later on, but there's this reported match with Texas. It's happening. We just don't know where. The early lean seems to be that that's going to be in Las Vegas. They're obviously playing at Wrigley. Sounds like something might be going on down in Texas as well. And that's not even counting the postseason, beyond all those things. I don't think that this is going to be like, yep, 7,000 Husker fans are going there. I'd be surprised. The week before Thanksgiving, I would be personally surprised.
Which is, again,
you're saving the money for the NCAA tournament.
Which is again, another reason why wouldn't you put it in a place where you already have fans?
They did when the Big Ten baseball tournament first started. We saw them move it all over the place, right? It was I remember one year it was in Minneapolis. I think it might have been in Cleveland one year. It's been in a bunch of spots, and then it got locked in here. And it's been in here now for a while, and it will continue to be in Omaha. And it's not like it's filled every night, but when Nebraska plays, and in particular when Nebraska makes it to the weekend, that place is packed, and you have great audiences. Maybe it's going to be a similar situation where there's fans there and it's fine. And then they're like, let's just make this thing bigger, and they will eventually move it to Omaha. We have a lot of events here, and so I am in a forgiving mood of like, do we want to give Nebraska another thing that they will fill with their own fans while also acknowledging if the goal is to make money, then that's what you should be doing. So I understand both sides of the
argument. I get there's some people that are saying, well, we need to do this to help grow the game. And I don't know. Are conference tournaments going to be the thing that helps grow the game? I don't really know.
Yeah.
Because one way you're surefire to make money is it going to become a TV event? Well, based on where it's playing, I don't know how much.
That's about the networks putting oomph behind it. That's how it becomes a TV event. You got to care.
Either way, I don't think this will hurt anything.
But I don't think you're going to. No, it's not about hurting anything. But are you just creating something out of thin air to create something out of thin air?
Well, people like tournaments. I think they'll have an audience.
People do like tournaments. Baymont says it's easier to get tickets when they travel, though. That's true. Like the tickets will be cheaper there than they would be here for a Nebraska match. So again,
right, but
you have to travel.
But you have to travel, and you have to have a place to stay, and you got to eat, and all this other stuff. So, well, we'll see. But welcome back, volleyball tournament. Nebraska hasn't played in conference volleyball tournament since they were in the Big 8, I think.
Wow.
I don't think the Big 12. I don't remember the Big 12 having one.
Is it just because the calendar? Is that why? It's like, because you have to chop off some regular season stuff if you're going to get it done, and where are you going to put it? And you're going up against all sorts of stuff. Is that why? I mean, quite the time of year.
Honestly, I don't think the juice was worth the squeeze because you weren't making any money off of it. And what's the point?
Yeah. And now,
and if you're a conference like the Big Ten, you're going to get a buku teams in the tournament anyway. So do you need a conference tournament to decide a champion when you're going to get a bunch of teams in anyway?
Juice some matchups, where you're getting your, Wisconsins and Penn States and Nebraskas are playing each other late in the year.
Perhaps.
We'll see.
Yes, we will. Was it the two of us, going back to LA for a moment, were we the ones that had the debate over whether or not LA was a Dodger town or a Laker town?
Yes.
And I know
Laker town.
Well, we actually have proof or survey. Someone did a survey. I saw this in the LA Times this morning.
Okay.
The folks over at Loyola Marymount surveyed LA County residents to identify their favorite team in Los Angeles.
Now, what part of what is LA County?
LA County is Los Angeles.
Okay, so it's not. Well, I'm just basically trying to figure out we're not going to like a baseball specific part of the county.
No. LA County is Los Angeles.
Okay.
California.
43% identified the Dodgers. 28% Lakers.
Idiots.
7% Rams.
Idiots. They're saying it's a Rams town?
No, that's
their favorite.
They were
team?
asked which of these LA teams is your favorite. Dodgers 43%, Lakers 28%.
I mean, it makes sense right now.
What did the Chargers get?
Dodgers are good. Yeah, but
what did the Chargers get?
The Chargers got
-12%.
3%.
Wow, that's a lot.
The Chargers,
that's insane.
So it went Dodgers 43, Lakers 28, Rams 7, Kings 4.5, Angels 3.9, Clippers 3.3, Chargers 2.9.
That is hilarious, and we need to move them back to San Diego.
They're still building the fan base there, Josh. It wasn't that long ago they moved.
Put this on the longest term list possible. they will never be in a debate of, is it a Chargers, a Lakers, or a Dodgers town? Sam says, from 2000 to 03, I promise you the Lakers win that poll. Yeah, these are bandwagon Los Angeles sports fans.
Would you stop?
No, seriously.
The Dodgers have been there longer than the Lakers.
If it's all equal, it is a Lakers town. The Lakers stink
No,
right
that
now.
is not.
Yes, it's true.
No, I disagree. I think it's been a Dodgers town for the last, at least, I agree. Probably in the 80s, it was a Lakers
And
town.
in the 2000s.
I would say starting 15 or so years ago, it definitely shifted over to a Dodgers town.
Baseball
And Dodgers,
better
and
than
it's
basketball.
always been close. I think the Dodgers have always been right there. I mean, they've drawn 3 million plus fans every single stinking year.
Well, yeah,
going
but
way
the
back
basketball arena doesn't have that many seats.
when. No, but I'm saying that based on they've led the major leagues in attendance.
Yeah.
Hey, remember, it's not about how many people show up to the game.
Oh,
It's
here we
not
go.
A measuring
Okay,
contest.
this is great. In the story that I am reading from the Post, so they did this same study in 2014. Lakers 42.9, Dodgers 33.8.
But it was close.
That's almost a 10% domination right there.
Who was the
John.
lowest
It's
one on
fif-
that one?
It's
I don't have
15%
that whole
now.
list. See, but that's
I-
not,
but-
you
but-
said 15,
but
20
I was
years
right.
ago, maybe.
But I was right.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of bandwagon fans. It's a tough
Oh,
one
it's-
for Los Angeles.
I
you
was
know.
right. Well, if they were truly bandwagon fans, the Rams would be smoking the Lakers right now.
Severe says, trust me, Kobe and Shaq, it was absolutely a Lakers town. He's
Again,
crazy.
you can go ahead. I've got the
Oh, he gotta
poll as
tell
my
you.
proof.
I just gave you the poll proof from a decade ago, and you're like, no, but a decade ago you said, no, it wouldn't have happened a decade ago. I just gave it to you.
It was actually 12 years ago.
Oh, Nick, I'm going to punch you in the face. Go Lakers.
Poor Chargers.
No, get them out of there.
At least,
Go to San Diego Chargers.
At least
go.
they're ahead of LAFC.
What is that? What is that?
They were
Soccer.
2.2%.
You know what's wild?
There's actually 0.6 that identified the Sparks as their favorite LA team.
You know what? Real quick, LA population.
It's like 10 million.
It's no. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. Like if we're talking, because the Wikipedia says 3.88 million residents, but that's I hate when it does that. Just give me the damn number for the whole freaking
Just
place.
LA County.
Yeah. So okay, urban is 12.2.
That's a
so
lot.
2.2% of 12 to. So what was that one? What was 2.2? Was that the soccer team? That's
Mhm.
268,000 people. Like that is a huge number of people.
Mhm.
But in that city, it's like a tiny,
Mhm.
you know, minute. I mean, that's like
It's a Peterson.
that's a. I would say a Hitler. It's like a quarter of Omaha.
Designated Hitler.
Was he on your? I'm sure he's on your brain because of the book you just read.
Well, he does make an appearance in it.
I guess authors could.
No, he's not the author of the book.
He's the narrator.
God, what a great book. Not his book. Not his. You know what's great though, John? 1620thezone.com.
I knew you were going to go
So
center.
many online contests. We could do poll questions over there. What's your favorite sports team?
We
But-
should do Instapoll. Which is your favorite LA team?
Great question.
Nice.
Black Keys, Chris Stapleton, and more. Go to 1620thezone.com right now.
We'll be back after this. Instapoll time.
Yeah, baby.
So based on the conversation we just had about the polling of LA sports fans,
What's your favorite LA team? No, just kidding.
well, of course, the answer is the Rams.
Dodgers.
Lakers.
Which is your favorite Husker team? Football, basketball, volleyball, or baseball?
And softball.
And softball.
We
only have 4 options.
Only
All you have
4.
to do to vote is go to the YouTube comment section and just type in the corresponding number.
1, 2, 3, or 4. 1 for football, 2 for hoops, 3 for volleyball, 4 for baseball, softball. The first vote is in Michael Myers, the serial killer. He voted 2. He says basketball.
Are you not worried about baseball and softball being weighted a little differently because it's 2 and not 1 like the others?
Not necessarily.
All right, vote
now.
Vote.
Instapoll available on our YouTube comment section.
It's going to be awesome for Big Red Overreaction. I cannot wait for the BROR Instapolls.
Oh, Mustache Adam, great point. We forgot wrestling.
Oh, man, too bad we don't have fun.
But the
And
reason why we didn't put it in there is because Stibbs's 100 burner accounts on YouTube would have all voted that, and it would have skewed the results.
Kenneth says 5. Whichever team loses in the most painful and humiliating fashion. So, football, I guess. I did an whole podcast series about that one time.
John Walker of the Omaha World Herald is going to join us in a little bit.
Nice get, Nick.
Another recruit out of the portal today, Caden Edwards, a.k.a. Bug.
With 2 G's.
That's his nickname, Bug Edwards.
Bug Edwards.
Has committed to the Jays. They wanted him out of high school. He was a top 50 recruit out of Texas.
Grab the bug out bag.
Went to TCU. Was a bench guy. Came off the bench. But he is here. He's got previous experience with one of the Star Blue Jays.
Kenneth says Alan Huss is bugging.
He is bugging.
Yeah.
Bugging out.
He is bugging.
See, as
right
quiet as Nebraska's portal has been, Kraton's has been anything but. It has been busy, busy, busy.
They have, and I wonder if perhaps
Mayhaps.
part of it, not all of it, but part of it might be something that was written about today in the Athletic.
Oh, by our friend CJ Moore.
CJ Moore.
Diana Rousseau.
No.
We talked about it earlier, this week, how, the costs, the prices are going up. Players are, getting a lot more than the market thought they were even a month ago. And one of the things that does kind of get in the way is the College Sports Commission, aka NIL. Go!
Yeah, remember how good that worked?
Because you have the rev share side of it, and then you have the third party NIL, which is all supposed to go through NIL. Go! For approval.
Big shoes.
So, like for Nebraska, for example, their rev share amount for basketball might be $4 million, right? And you're saying, well, how are they getting to $8 million roster? Well, that's because the rest of it is made up in third-party NIL deals.
Yep.
But you got to get all of those approved.
In theory.
In theory.
Yep.
Well, the Big East teams, remember, they don't have, most of them don't have, none of them have big boy football.
Correct. They don't have to worry about that.
And so all of their money can come from rev share. So you can guarantee more right up front without going through the messy paperwork process. There was a quote, one high major assistant said, it's super, super tricky because what the CSC is doing is just denying it, and then they're requesting more information, more paperwork. They're basically doing what top legal firms do. They're not saying no, they're just drowning you in paperwork.
Oh.
And so one of the issues, if you have big boy football and you only have so much for basketball out of the rev share, is you're having to do the whole paper trail thing to get the approval for the third party deals. Mm-hmm. Whereas a lot of the Big East schools like Kraton, if they wanted to, all 10 million of that could be rev share.
Yeah. They could do 20 million of rev share.
They
if
could.
They wanted to.
They could.
Mean to the other sports, but they could do it if they wanted to.
That's not to say that those schools still don't have third party NIL. They do. But
yes, Kraton definitely does.
But the accounting of it is a little easier because they don't have to worry about the football animal,
which is something we talked about a lot last year.
So I thought that was an interesting, because, that was the thought last year was, well, the Big East schools are going to have all this advantage because they can dedicate $20 million to, basketball.
But if the NIL Go stuff isn't as like hard and fast, then, the Big Ten and the SEC are still going to have an advantage because they're just going to have more money anyway.
They're just going to be annoyed with all the paper.
Correct. But paperwork can be done. You can hire those people. Speaking of papers.
John Walker writes for one.
A newspaper, Nick. Come on.
I don't know what that is.
That's true. You're Gen Z.
We'll talk about what the Jays have already done in the portal and what might still be to come. Coming up next on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. Well, as we mentioned, the Blue Jays have been very busy in the transfer portal, with Bug Edwards being the latest. That makes 4 incoming commits from the portal side. And then, of course, you've got the big center from JUCO as well coming on. John Walker. You got to thank Alan Huss for this. He's keeping you busy these last few days.
Yeah, he's keeping me on my toes. That's for dang sure. No, it's it's kind of I don't know, blessing and a curse as a reporter, I suppose. It's like, instead of stringing this thing out all summer, they're getting all their work done pretty quickly. And fortunately for Kraton and unfortunately for me, they got their work done awfully quickly this week, guys. Because what if you include Wesley Rosa, the JUCO center, that is officially 4 commitments in the last 48 hours. So after landing Aswin Arunse on the first day of the portal, it was quiet and quiet and quiet. And then boom, over the last 48 hours, Alan Huss and his staff filled out Kraton's roster and did so with some pretty intriguing and pretty good portal guys.
John, when you think back to a week and a half ago before this thing kicked off versus today, is this what you expected? And not so much the individuals themselves, but like the type of players, the backgrounds, and I guess the production that they bring to Kraton for 26-27?
Yeah, I think so. I wrote a portal primer that I tweeted like the day before the portal opened, or maybe the morning the portal opened. I can't remember because it feels like we've lived a lifetime since then.
Yes.
Even though it's been 10 days or whatever. But that morning I had in that story, I put out like Kraton was going into this off season, of course, as we all knew, looking for rim protections, looking for a center, regardless of who stayed and who left. Like, the position needed upgraded. And so obviously it did, and it has been. And that is especially true with the entire front court gone, right? Like, Owen Freeman, portal. Alexa Dimitrievich, Kerem Conan, portal. So, like, Kraton needed front court help, front court depth, an elite rim protector, and they got a pretty good one with Oswin. And we knew they were going to address that. And then they had to get to work filling out the backcourt because you lose both starters from this past season in Josh Dix and Nick Graves. They're both out of eligibility. Ty Davis enters the transfer portal. And Blake Harper enters the transfer portal. Fedor Zugic enters the transfer portal. And now you're sitting here thinking of all of the guys who handled the ball last year, whether that was with the first or second unit. And you're like, oh man, like, all of these guys are gone. Who's going to handle the basketball? And so that was the second priority, is getting and going and getting guys who could do that. But what I think is really interesting is, as you guys have probably talked about, there's not currently a true point guard on this roster. BJ Davis is probably the closest to it, right? But like, there are a lot of off-ball guards. And so there's playmaking ability in Wes Enos, in BJ Davis, in a guy like Caden Edwards. I'm sure I'm missing somebody. But, one of them is going to have to emerge as the primary playmaker, or a couple of them split the load, I suppose. So now here we are. I guess all of that to say, Josh, no, I'm not surprised of any of the moves, really, or that Kraton has made, or how Alan Huss filled out this roster. They have not gotten a wing from the portal, and I don't necessarily know if they needed to, alongside depth, with Jason Green, Jackson McAndrew, Isaac Trout, and Hudson Greer all returning. Like, there's your portal wing, So no, I think the roster construction has made sense. And now we'll just see, out of all of the guards that Kraton has right now, which one will emerge as the primary playmaker. And they've got a few months to figure that out.
Do you think that there's the possibility that another point guard is out there? Maybe not a high level one because you've already spent quite a bit to get the ones you have, but that there's, maybe another point guard that could be had, as we heard about earlier this week from Evan Miyakawa. Point guards are a little bit cheaper in this cycle than a lot of the other positions.
No, they certainly are. And that's why I think it was crucial for the Jays to get Oswin locked up or any center really. And now obviously we know it's Oswin, but I think it was crucial for them to get that taken care of first, because the budgetary discrepancy between what it costs to land an elite center and what it costs to land an elite point guard is laughably different. I think Evan had pointed out in his story, the median for I can't remember what exactly the criteria was, but for his criteria, point guards were 830,000 or something like that. And centers were 1.3 million. And it's wait, you're telling me it's nearly double for an elite center or whatever the criteria was that it was for an elite point guard? That's just insane. Anyways, that's a long meandering way to say, yes, I personally think Kraton could bring in another point guard because, again, if you look at the roster, there is not a true PG on there right now, a true floor general per se. And so I think they could. They still have 3 spots left to play with. And then, I don't know, you probably, then that'd leave you 2 spots. So then the question becomes, do you want to fill those out, or do you leave those open, or one of those open just in case, because you never know what happens over the summer? That's personally what I would do. That's what Kraton did last summer, and then eventually brought in Karam Konan. And if I had to take a really good guess, that's what Alan Huss and his staff do this summer as well.
John, Wes Enos is such an interesting player. I mean, made the jump up from the D2 level where he was an All-American, average over 16 points per game, few rebounds, couple assists per game as well. What do you think the hope is from Kraton now as he joins this program in the Big East Conference?
Yeah, I mean, Alan Huss was quite clear about it in his introductory press conference that despite the coaching change, and even if the Jays play a little bit more, quote, disruptive defense than they have in recent years, the one thing that is not going to change is that they're going to let it fly. And you needed somebody who could play the 2, handle the ball a little bit, but moreover, shoot that thing and shoot it well. And that's what Wes Enos does. He's a pretty solid defender too. I think BJ Davis was probably the more point of attack defender out of the 2. But Wes is a solid defender, and then you're getting a flamethrower offensively. He hit 41% of his threes 2 years ago at Lincoln Memorial, and then you transfer up to South Florida, and it's all right, surely this guy, he's going to take a dip, jump in levels, and his efficiency took a very slight dip, and he still hit 107 threes this year, guys. Just an absolute flamethrower from beyond the arc. And I think that's what he'll bring to Kraton's offense, which you can never have enough of in this system, which by all accounts is going to look similar to what Greg McDermott ran.
And you mentioned it a moment ago, wanting to be a little bit more disruptive. And you bring anybody from that Brian Dutcher, program at San Diego State, you're going to get some disruption in there. It seems like, especially with Davis, you're going to have that ability to maybe force a few more turnovers, which has not been in Kraton's MO the last few years.
No, it hasn't. And this is kind of why I think it was really important to go get, a high-level rim protector. Now, it's going to be crucial for Oswin to stay on the floor. We all know that. I'm sure Oswin knows it. That's what good is having an elite rim protector if he can't stay on the floor, right? And so we all understand that. But why getting one was crucial is because, as Kraton did during the Ryan Kalkbrenner era, you can take okay defenders even and make them look really good, make them look more disruptive because they can gamble on the perimeter knowing they have a shot swatting safety net behind them. And so you take care of that with Oswin, and then Kraton went and got disruptive guards. Like, I think that was the proper way to do it instead of saying, let's go get disruptive guards and say, patchwork the post. Like, that's kind of what the Jays had to do this past season. And they gave up their most points in the paint in over 20 years. So, like, I think the way they built it was proper. And I'm a fan of going and getting a guy like BJ Davis to help do that. Because as you mentioned, John, like, if you come from that system, you are defending. Like,
Yes.
it is a non-negotiable, period. You are hiking up your shorts, you're getting in a stance, and you're blitzing ball screens and bottling up bottling up ball handlers. And yeah, so to get a guy like that to kind of help you, win at the point of attack up top was crucial.
What's next, John? What's next with this roster as they continue to put it together?
Yeah, I talked about it, just teased it a couple of minutes ago. Probably trying to go solidify the 5. Maybe that's a guy who could play the 4 a little bit too. But like, I have confidence that Alan Huss, the person who helped develop Ryan Kalkbrenner and Christian Bishop and plenty of guys through his first stint at Kraton, I'm confident that he can help Wesley Rosa adjust to this level, even if that's in a limited role behind Oswin. However, you just simply, in my mind, can't go into the season saying, and this isn't a knock on Wesley or a knock on Oswin or anyone, this is just roster building. It's a really tough ask to go into a season through the Big East and say, hey, we know that our center could be in foul trouble, and we're going to bring a JUCO guy off the bench. Now, again, I'm confident Alan Huss can help Oswin work on his verticality and help Wesley Rosa adjust to this level. But if Oswin went down and Wesley did not translate to this level for some reason, well, then you're kind of in the situation that you were last year where Jason Green has to play the 5, or maybe McAndrew slides over, or Trout slides over, or whatever it might be. And we saw that that's just not a good situation to be in. So I'd probably go get another 5, maybe a versatile guy who's a little different than Oswin and Wesley are, a little more versatile, just to kind of fill out the front court. And then, yeah, probably another guard, because, Alan Huss and his staff cannot get enough of those. So, go get another versatile guard, maybe a true point guard. And then, as I mentioned, like, I think this is a smart thing to do in this era, and especially with all of the talk around the 5 and 5, like, literally who knows what happens with that, right?
Yeah, seriously.
But, like if they came out in July and said, yeah, we're going to pass the 5 and 5, and all of the seniors from this past season are grandfathered into it, they get one more year. Well, then essentially we'll have a second transfer portal late in the summer. And if you fill out your roster now, you would not be able to capitalize on that. If you leave a spot or two open, you just might be able to bring in some guys that other schools can't, simply because they've already filled out their roster. So I'm always a fan of leaving a spot or two open. I think the Jays will do that. But to round out the roster, I'd probably go try and find a true point guard, and then maybe some front court help as well.
John Walker, Omaha.com. John, appreciate it. Thanks.
Thanks, y'all.
You bet.
Thank you, John.
By the way, discovered this today. I don't even know why I got on. Well, I do know why I thought of it, but Wes Enos is the son of Curtis Enos. Remember Curtis?
Uh-huh.
Played for the Bears, was a Penn Stater, great running back for the Nittany Lions. So he definitely has some athletic blood. But speaking of him, He had 100 and what was the number? 104? No, 107 threes last year on 304 attempts. So I did some quick research.
His own research.
Interesting.
The highest number of three-pointers attempted and made in the Let It Fly era, Stephen Ashworth, 110 out of 294.
Okay.
Not even back. I mean, go back to the, Doug and Ethan days. Doug was 96 of 214, and Ethan was 110 out of 234. Just to give you a perspective of how much
Good
this guy
Lord.
shoots the three.
Yeah.
The next nearest high was Baylor Shireman 2 years ago,
Remember
3
him?
years ago. He had
Soon to lose in
110
the NBA
threes
playoffs.
on 289 three-point attempts.
Okay. So it'll fit right in.
So to put it into perspective, this guy gets up his shots
He gets on base.
at a very high level.
Kenneth Wright, save a roster spot for Josh Dix.
That's got to be coming, right?
5-5. Blue JR6 says, welcome back, Josh Dix. Dix, Enos, BJ, all on the same team would go so hard.
Mhm.
Oh, it would. It would indeed.
Unbelievable.
It's like,
It's their names, John. What are you thinking?
yeah.
What are
John.
you thinking? It's the way you said it.
What? I can't read a comment.
Mm.
Inflection with my voice.
Thanks to John Walker, I don't care today.
No, I had one that I wanted to read and trigger you with.
Too late.
What?
Can't do it.
I'm going to say it anyway.
Well, maybe you can do it
This
next.
is your way of backing out because you didn't have one.
No, I did have one actually. It's actually one that I'm projecting onto the people because I guarantee the people don't care.
Oh, about F1. Yes, I couldn't agree more.
Nope, it's not about F1.
Oh, okay.
It's about something that would trigger folks around here more than F1.
F2?
No.
Wow, I'm kind of intrigued now.
F2's not that good.
All right, maybe we'll get to that.
We
Also,
don't have to play the open. We can just say what we don't care about and move on with our day.
Yeah.
also,
What now?
Fox executive is repeating stupid Big Ten talking points.
Oh, college football playoff talk. Let's go, baby.
And we've got content and we've got dinner
So many things.
on 1620 The Zone.
The happy hour is on the air. Had a conversation with Nick Grimm during the break.
Was it about his favorite, formerly
Oh my gosh.
Oakland Athletic, Nick Kurtz, who just hit a bloop double?
No, but we did talk
To give
about
the
him
A's the
earlier
lead?
when you were out of the studio, actually.
We did.
Oh, and I bet Nick probably
Oh,
didn't.
yeah.
I wish his name was different
No.
in a funner way.
He asked me about our movie tomorrow, which is The Smashing Machine, which is available on HBO Max. Have you watched it yet?
No.
So he goes, what did you say? Is it as depressing as that other
I
wrestling
said
movie
the
we
Zac
watched?
Efron wrestling movie. Is it as depressing as that one?
I said no, it's not that depressing.
Because out of all the movies we've watched, that one has probably bummed me out the
Everybody
most.
dies
Really?
in the end.
Well,
Spoiler
okay,
alert.
I get it, because you didn't know the backstory of the Von Erichs. I already did, so
I
none
knew a
of it.
little bit
The-
about the Von Erichs,
the craziest
but I didn't
part
need
was
to
that
watch it.
There was another brother who had died that they were like, we'll not include that one. It might
Uh-huh.
be a little too sad.
We don't want to make this movie too sad.
Smashing Machine. I wouldn't say it's depressing, but I have some critiques that we will discuss on the show tomorrow. But I don't want to say anything because I don't want to influence how you think about the movie.
I'll watch it tonight. Also, I appreciate that.
Well, speaking of dead people,
excellent
I
segue.
just saw this today.
A dead person?
Did you know
The
that
Queen.
just 90 minutes or so from here,
Is my
Which way?
Sioux
hometown.
City, Iowa,
Okay.
is buried George Foreman, the former heavyweight champion of the world.
Wait,
The grill
who
guy?
who was not from Sioux City.
why is he there?
He was from Houston.
Sioux City's cool.
No, it is not.
I like Sioux Falls more.
So back in 1988,
Hey, I was born that year. It's a normal year.
Wow,
Swiss-
you love the number 88,
the
huh?
Swiss family foreman with all the Georges and Georgettes, because remember, he named all his kids
Mhm.
after him,
Wild.
went on a trip up to Sioux City for what God knows what reason.
Casinos.
There's other
And
places.
he said he often, his family said he often spoke of how the area landscape was. He loved the Luss Hills. He loved the sense of peace that he felt. And he requested that he be buried there.
That's fair.
And so in the middle of this
Can't hate on
cemetery,
that, I
We
guess.
live in a great spot.
in the middle of the Logan Park Cemetery in Sioux City is this
George
giant
Foreman.
memorial. And it's very George Foreman. I mean, look at the size of that thing.
Wow. Too bad there's not a grill there.
And it drains the grease.
Nice
George
reference.
Foreman is buried in Sioux City because he fell in love with the place on vacation.
Dumb debates. What's a place that you went on vacation that you'd be cool with being buried in?
The Black Hills. I love it out there.
No,
Place is incredible.
I got nothing to say.
I like nature and mountains and buffalo.
That would be so random. You're walking around, whoa, what is this?
Hey, it's my grandma
World
and
heavyweight
George Foreman.
The world heavyweight
I
champion,
want to be buried
George
there
Foreman.
too.
World heavyweight champion and grill mogul George Foreman.
Yes.
He was the grill mogul.
Yeah, that kind of blew me away today.
Mhm.
Did you know?
Yeah, nice fun fact.
All right. Do you want to get to your?
I want to do. I don't care.
All
I want
right.
to hear yours too. I'm
Okay.
really intrigued.
You don't
by
want
John.
the open though?
You can play it if you want.
play it.
I don't care.
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 I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care.
Mine's a video one, so I'll wait
Okay.
because I got to load it.
All right. All right. NBA playoffs are here.
I don't care.
No.
Oh, you
that's not-
stole mine.
That's not what it's about.
Wow.
Stanley Cup playoffs will be here soon. And last week we talked about the Masters. And one of the things that we keep talking about are
Our sports are on too many channels, and I don't know where the game is on anymore. It's not like it was in 62.
Google what channel is tonight's game on. That's what I do when I don't know what channel the NBA is on. I don't care about your complaints. It's not that difficult. It's so easy. Take your phone out, use your
What if you don't
fingers,
subscribe to Amazon?
then that's a bummer. But if you have access to it, I don't want to hear about how hard it is to find it. Just search. What channel is the game on? You'll get the answer. Google is wonderful.
Somebody needs to invent some kind of, I don't know, pamphlet or booklet that can be mailed to people directly.
Oh,
that is
yeah.
like a guide that tells you
What's on TV.
Yeah, where each game is going to be.
We could call it the TV pamphlet.
Oh, I love it.
We could call it the TV pamphlet.
Or the TV mini magazine.
I'm getting so tired of hearing how
TVZ.
hard it is. It's now your critique, a fair critique. Yeah, stuff's on streaming that blows. But is your 80-year-old dad really going to be bummed that the
I'll say this though, and here's where the NBA screws it up. Is the playoff series will bounce from network to network. Like in baseball, all of the American League Division or the American League Championship Series, all of that's on either Fox or Turner, and the other one has the National
League. Does
League.
that for the Western and Eastern finals.
But in the pre-rounds,
Doesn't baseball do that though too?
Not as much. Not as much.
Well, I think
now they're keeping every. I mean, I get it. If your series started on NBC, it should finish on NBC. Why is it bouncing back and forth? I'll hear that one.
Okay.
Because that's stupid.
Just Google it. You'll figure it out. It's okay. Google is awesome. It's a really cool tool. I've been using it for a couple of years now. I recommend.
Or don't bother because, spoiler alert, the Celtics are going to win anyway.
That would be depressing as hell.
I am going to do another one of these I don't cares where I'm projecting it on someone else. I did an I don't care for you a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, the TV
ratings. TV ratings.
Now, this is for the audience?
Today, I am projecting an I don't care on to the audience.
I am very intrigued.
Nick, I need the video screen, please.
It is.
Well, I was just going to say get the bars off.
No,
of
if you play a video, it's going to.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. We changed it up now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Dylan Raiola.
And obviously, you were a starter immediately in Nebraska. You're coming to Oregon where there's no guarantee that it'd be the case. Why were you willing to make that, sacrifice to come here?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's just, obviously, you got to humble yourself. I'd be lying if I say it didn't take a couple practices to kind of get used to it. But at the same time, it's all learning, and it's all trying to, eventually achieve the goal of mine and obviously of Dante's right now. And that's our whole room's goal is to get Dante to where he wants to go. And it's a great person to learn from.
It totally sounds like he has adapted to his new role of not being the guy anymore.
It definitely does.
But on behalf of all of you out there, you don't care.
I don't care.
You're right.
I do not care.
I don't.
But like I said the other day, we're going to see him on our TV a lot this year because Oregon will be beating teams' asses. I saw Staples and Ari talked about him on their podcast, and they were basically like, are we sure he's going to be their starter in 2027? I don't care, though. Charles says, I don't care.
This is one that might upset John. I'm sorry, John.
Well, Josh's didn't.
I don't care about the Rams' new uniforms. They basically look the same anyway.
Well, I understand.
Great take, Nick.
They do. They only made subtle changes, but they were good changes.
Were they?
Well, yeah, the gradient numbers.
Does it matter?
Well, yeah.
Do the changes matter?
Well, yeah, because.
Are they going to win more?
Okay, but Nick, you like uniforms.
No, I know.
You can't
That's fair.
say that.
I like it. They got rid of the gradient.
Yeah.
It looks good. But I thought they looked kind of good anyway.
By the way, I just went and looked at the NBA playoff schedule. This is for you, John. So outside of the weekend series, it looks like every weeknight the games are only on like one channel. It's either Peacock NBC or Prime, like all night long. So you're never going to have to bounce around. There you go. That's exactly what you were hoping
Stupid.
for. Why? That's what you said you wanted.
No, I said but the network doesn't. The network changes though, but like the Boston series will be on two different networks.
Well, because they do different days of the week, which is
networks.
Stupid.
Keep it on the same channel. That way you always know, hey, I'm going to watch it.
Wherever we be, we be.
But Google, John, you could Google. You could find it though. It's really not that hard. You open the app and then you find the game. It's really easy.
You could do Bing. That's the thing.
DuckDuckGo. Don't know what that is.
Besides, it's nice to have the continuity of the same announcers doing. They've been doing the whole series. It's kind of nice.
Yeah,
you get into a flow.
Ask Jeeves.
I'm so happy the playoffs are here.
I don't care.
They'll end after the College World Series.
It's too long.
Do I just need to lay out? Should I go take a break?
No, because
Gotta
you'll
use the
agree.
restroom.
You'll agree. Eric Shanks. He's the big kahuna to Fox.
We got
Big
there.
sports kahuna at Fox.
Yep.
Almost said kumbaya at Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he is actually kumbayaing with old Tone.
He is.
Nice.
Here's what he said this week regarding a 24-team college football playoff. Remember, he is the executive at Fox, who is in bed with the Big Ten.
That's a great idea, and I love everything about it.
I think 24 teams solves an enormous amount of problems.
What's that?
You've had people in the SEC come out and say that their champ game has run its course.
Yes.
There's a theory that champ games have run their course.
Yes.
You can, A, create more valuable games that the schools need, but B, one of the big knocks against college football is in the first 3 weeks. It's actually hard to find great games. If you don't get penalized for playing those big non-conference games early, and there's a bigger pool of teams that can get into a 24-team playoff, the schedule gets better in September because you won't be penalized for playing great games. And then in November, you'll have more meaningful games because a lot more teams are in play to be able to get in. I think it's probably inevitable that it expands, and hopefully, at least from the research we've done, the best model we've seen is 24.
Bro thought he cooked.
If you don't get penalized for playing those big non-conference games early, and there's a bigger pool of teams that can get into the playoff, the schedule gets better in September because you won't be penalized for playing great games. Yeah, because the games won't be great anymore. When you take away the stakes, when you take away the urgency of needing to win, the game becomes less important. This is the same argument we made months ago. If you make the non-conference games less meaningful, they become a lesser game. So you can put Alabama and Ohio State out there if you want, but if it no longer carries the, oh my God, this could affect our playoff seat or playoff position, it becomes an exhibition game. And thus, it isn't that great anymore.
You basically have to hope that both programs, even though that it would be that type of game, you have to really hope that they approach it and take it seriously and certainly don't put any backups in important moments. Like, you have to hope that. You have to hope that they pretend that it's the old days still and that this game means something. You have to really hope that they are super competitive, you know? Like, for all intents and purposes, as we talked about in December, Indiana and Ohio State, what it meant was seeding, and one team was going to move down a line or two, right? But for the most, I mean, both teams were in, both teams were going to get a bye. Like, nothing was at stake other than who you get to play in round 2. And I guess that mattered because Indiana played Bama, Ohio State had to play Miami. I'd rather play Bama last year. But again, neither here nor there. You have to hope that they treat it like those two teams did, where they want to win. This game matters to us. It has the appearance of a game that matters, you know? But, I mean, he gives the game away. He literally says it in the end. Like, you seem to be saying this with a tone of something that is good, but it is not good.
Right.
When you say it that way, all you got to do is flip the way that you enunciate the words, and it's like, yikes.
The beauty of college football is you do get penalized for losing. Losing should hurt.
Yeah, you know, I have heard, and I think you and I know that you've become a Final Four guy. I think we would both agree, though, if we could sign a contract forever that it stays at 12, we would both do that, right?
Yes.
We would say at 12.
Yes.
And I heard, I think it was Andy Staples say this at some point recently. A good part about the playoff is that good teams do miss out on it. And as frustrating as that is, I'd rather have that than the alternative
of more mediocre teams getting in.
And look, I say that, and I know that I'm the guy that was arguing for years to expand the playoff. I feel like I have a strong leg to stand on, strong ground to stand on, as we just saw, again, a 10 seed in Miami make it all the way to the title game. I feel pretty good about my opinion of it's more than 4 teams that can actually win a championship. And certainly in this era of college football, maybe that wasn't true a decade ago, but I very much think it is now. It is obviously not true for 24. But Notre Dame missing out, like that sucked. But if Bama would have missed out or if Oklahoma would have missed out, I think that people could have squinted and said, yeah, but maybe they could have won the championship too. It's good when there are stakes. It is good when it might not allow for all of the teams that can win a title to make it, because if that's the case, then maybe take care of your business elsewhere.
Right.
Maybe don't lose that game to Miami. Maybe don't lose that game to Texas
It should hurt when you lose.
Correct. It should hurt when you don't make it. It should hurt when you miss out on an opportunity.
It's just crazy.
I just, again, read that part about the regular season and the playoff. Because, I mean, he basically says, yeah, there won't be stakes anymore.
You don't get penalized for playing those big non-conference games early, and there's a bigger pool of teams that can get into the playoff. Wow. The schedule gets better in September because you won't be penalized for playing great games.
I mean, think about that. If you don't get penalized. Yeah, but then why do it?
You know what else? You know what? A Super Bowl, that's a great game. Oh, but there's no penalty for losing it. It's contradictory. It is contradictory. Losing games should hurt.
And losing games should matter.
And losing games should matter.
Here's the flip side of that. Here's the flip side real fast. If losing doesn't matter, does winning matter? Because shouldn't that matter too? Shouldn't you have an Alabama play a Texas in September of 2023, and the winner should get something from that, which Texas did? But if losing doesn't matter, then why does winning matter either? Besides, you get a number next to your name, and you get an additional number in the win column, and they get an additional number in the loss column. But if it doesn't matter for the loser, then it doesn't matter for the winner. And then what are we doing? We're just putting a couple helmets on the field that are going to get an audience.
Yeah. And that's the thing. The TV execs are saying, we're going to get an audience anyway. But it is so irresponsible to the audience to make them think that they're getting a great product when they know they're getting a lesser product. When a game loses stakes, it becomes an exhibition. If it's an exhibition game, eventually people are going to figure out the game and go, and who knows, maybe they'll do something else. I don't know. It's just, This is exactly why so many people were against the playoff to begin with, because they were worried it was going to dilute the regular season. And lo and behold, we're actually actively trying to dilute the regular season intentionally.
They're saying it out loud.
And they're saying it out loud. They're speaking it into existence. Needless to say, I'm guessing Mr. Shanks probably also thinks, well, because there'll be more playoff games, then my network can air it too.
Yes, and that's talk about giving the game away. If the playoff expands,
that's their real motivation.
Yes, 100%. Because if the playoff expands, I believe the number is beyond 14, then it is open up for business. And if it's open up for business, Fox would love to get involved.
Sure, they
because I understand that. I understand why you want those kind of games. You want big, meaningful. You want the true meaningful games. You want the games where there are the stakes, where it's win and move on, and lose and go home. That's what you want.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Don't listen to Tone. Tone is tone deaf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chris Montana says
that should be his actual name. It shouldn't be Petiti. It should be tone deaf.
Miami's win over Notre Dame proves that there's a reason why it works. And we saw that last year. And in the end, look, the problem that the playoff committee had last year was having Notre Dame above Miami for the entire process. And then finally at the very end, they did what I thought they would do. But it's don't do that next time. But that is the proper reward. Miami won that game. They made the right decision. I hated how they got there.
Yes.
But in my opinion, they made the right decision. They won on the field. They deserve to be in the playoff. They have the same record, right? They have the same record. They were both 10-2.
That was the beauty of the college sports, man. Every game mattered.
Yeah.
Every game mattered. And now you're trying to create a class of games that is clearly below everything else. Postseason games, conference games, and then way down here, non-conference games.
And there's got to be a happy medium, in this that. And I think it could be 12. I think if you stick with 12 And I think that you do the mandatory, everybody has to play a power conference team. Like, I think that solves a lot of problems.
I do too.
I really think, because there should be stakes, and I know that the other example, maybe for those who are saying, no, hey, if you want there to be stakes, well, what about Texas last year? Texas played one of those games. They lost that game and they didn't get in. Yeah, well, Texas also lost to Florida, so it's not like Texas only lost to great teams. They didn't just lose to Georgia and to Ohio State and to, Alabama. No, they lost to Florida. There's a consequence. The consequence for the action. And that's what happened. Don't lose to Florida. And Texas is a college football playoff team last year. That is the sweet spot. It gives you great non-conference games. It gives you great helmet games.
Mm-hmm.
It gives you games that are with stakes and can move teams up or down in the standings. It also is good because we see one league go against another league, and that helps us figure out how good is this conference. Oh, that conference's best team lost to that conference's best team. All right.
Yeah.
That conference's third team lost to that conference's fifth team. All right. That's a good data point. That can be the sweet spot. I think we could be in the sweet spot right now.
Like, we could be,
because there's a comment, and I obviously am going to disagree with this, but Wood Africa a couple of minutes ago says BCS is looking so much better right now. Like, let's not have nostalgia for a process that was also very convoluted and sucked a lot of the time. Oklahoma lost by 28 points to Kansas State and was still the 1 seed, and we were robbed of LSU versus USC in 2003. So, let's settle down. I'm not looking back on that era as nostalgic. I know that I'm going to look back on this era as very nostalgic, though.
But I'll take the BCS over a 2014 playoff.
Maybe.
I will.
But that's not our decision. He's saying I'd rather have that than this. I don't like that. That's where I'm not willing to go. Like, that was a bad process.
But this is the problem with stuff like this is it makes you more nostalgic for things that we obviously didn't like in the moment.
Which is stupid.
We've somehow figured out a way to make things worse.
Yeah.
And it's all because of one thing. It's because of greed. Period. End of story. It's about greed. And I still say it to this day, nobody thinks of the fans. Nobody thinks of the fans when it comes to conference realignment, when it comes to playoff formats, when it comes nobody thinks of the fans.
Think about it. They have, what's the phrase about the devil? The greatest trick he ever pulled was, making you think he didn't exist. The greatest trick that these goobers have pulled is getting fans to argue against those kinds of games.
Mm-hmm.
I am, like when the Tennessee stuff happened, last year, 2 years ago, whenever that was, I was blown away by the number of people like, yep, good decision. And it's like, wow, really? Like, what's the most famous non-conference game that Nebraska has played? I'll say, at least in my lifetime, it was Notre Dame. And why? Because they got to go to Notre Dame. Mm-hmm. And what happened in South Bend? They took over the stadium. It is a moment in time that people will never forget.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't want that anymore because network execs and conference commissioners and head coaches have convinced them, no, that's not our path.
These are bad.
We need to have winnable games. And it's like, all right, cool. Congrats.
We need to give you more slop.
Can't wait for September when it's Bowling Green, Ohio, and
Northern Iowa. Is it Northern Iowa?
Or is it one of the Dakotas?
Was it Northern Iowa?
I think Northern Iowa. I think it's.
See, they're so forgettable.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were we talking about?
The non-conference for Nebraska this year.
I think it is Northern Iowa. No. Wow.
It's one of the Dakotas. It's North Dakota. Yeah.
Sorry, North Dakota.
Like, think about that.
No offense, North Dakota, but
I'd rather have Tennessee.
We'd rather have Tennessee.
I'd rather have Tennessee on the schedule.
Coming up, content. Josh teased it earlier, but there is more volleyball in content.
Yep.
The real best Japanese pitcher in baseball.
Oh.
Tiger Woods, and we have a follow-up on the $100 train rides.
Oh, the World Cup stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
On the 1620 The Zone Radio Network.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
We've long said on this Grum, the one thing that we like to have every day is live sports during the Grum. And lo and behold, look what we have on our TV. It's live golf.
Oh, what? Hey, Bryson, he's going to make the cut. Oh, wait, they don't have cuts in live because he famously
No,
missed
they
the
do
cut.
have cuts in live. They're pretty sharp cuts.
Different kind of cuts.
Serrated. They're
kind
serrated
of
cuts.
By the way, Katie writes in about our non-conference scheduling conversation. Dr. Abby something says it's about winning games, and you guys are idiots for wanting good matchups.
Oh, good. Nothing beats a good little intro from old Dr. Abby. What's her butt?
You know, if she wanted to tell us that, she could have instead of being a wimp and blocking all of us.
Sad.
That's all right. I already had her blocked anyway.
Speaking of blocking,
Nebraska!
volleyball.
Texas volleyball.
That's a term.
See,
block.
okay, I thought you were making a different joke. Nebraska and Texas
No,
volleyball.
the block is when they go up like this. If they go like this, they're trying to spike it.
Nick,
Ball
would you
mower.
ask the question, please?
Volleyball. Meeting this season, Texas and Nebraska. Their first matchup since the Horns swept the Skurs in 23. Danny Busboom, that's 2023, not 1923. Danny Busboom Kelly could not confirm a date, time, or location for the 2026 match, while contract details continue to be finalized. Speculation around the sport mentioned Las Vegas as a potential host. John, are you going to go?
No.
Yes, get John to Vegas. He's
No.
never been in the last day.
Yeah, do you get hives if you're not in Vegas?
Oh man, I miss you, Las Vegas.
I can't
Sphere.
believe. By the way, speaking of the sphere, did
I
you
saw
see
that.
There was
Yeah,
a
I did
dude
too.
climbed the sphere.
Good
Are
for
we
him.
sure this isn't Mission Impossible 10 that they're filming another one and it was actually Tom Cruise?
It might have been.
Damn it, Tom.
Smile, Tom.
This would be great if they played on campus.
You don't want to play it in Las Vegas? There's a
No.
campus there. UNLV.
People forget.
No. Why not? I mean,
Home and home?
poor Nebraska volleyball fan. They're just trying to take advantage of you. We're going to send you to Indiana for a tournament. Going to send you to Wrigley Field. Going to send you to Las Vegas.
Maybe to
Next
Texas?
up, hey, you know what? Let's play Iowa and China.
Oh, China.
Wow.
I'm with John on this. Why not do a home and home?
Yeah.
That'd be way cooler.
You
Be a
want
lot
to talk
cooler.
about something that gets you ready for an NCAA tournament? Go play Texas down in Austin. And then
Oh,
have them come up here and play you in Lincoln.
that sounds tight. I'm with John on this. I stand with John. This one's for John.
That's cool. I agree.
Wow.
After trailing by 10 in the fourth quarter, Steph Curry scored 11 of his game-high 35 points in the final 9 minutes and 27 seconds as the Warriors stunned the Clippers 126-121. Golden State will now take on Phoenix tomorrow night in Arizona for a trip to the playoffs and a matchup against OKC. The old guys still got it.
It's nice to see a fellow millennial whoop some ass in the playoffs. Steph Curry, who is almost the same age as me because he's 6 months older. He just had a birthday last month. Happy birthday to you, Steph Curry. That was awesome. I was asleep. I woke up. I found out that they won. I couldn't believe it. I said, I can't believe it. Then I rewatched the highlights. I rewatched what he did at the end of the game, that three, and then he was in the crowd, and someone was like, put him to bed, Steph. Night, John.
And then
night.
Steph, because he's so old, it said, "Oh, okay." And then he
I'm
rolled up.
sleepy
He
too.
laid down and took a nap.
Understandable. We're all tired at the end of the day.
Yeah. Good on
Warrior-
him.
Warriors Thunder. How fun would that be? You might tune in on whatever channel it's on, John. Google is your friend.
Nah, you know what? I think I'm good.
Mm.
Well, I'll be able to find it. It'll be on the old people's channel.
Nick at Night,
Probably on
TV Land,
PBS.
PBS,
Very funny.
California Public Media.
Oh my God.
The streak is over.
What streak?
Shohei Ohtani gave up a single run last night in the 8-2 win by the Dodgers over the Mets. I guess John was right after all.
Oh,
John
Well,
knows ball.
You know what?
what?
I said that the Mets would score 3. They only got 2.
Wow, some ball knower you are.
John's too scared to read the rest of Shohei's stats from last night.
Oh, what else did he do? Whoa!
I'll tell
Yup.
you what he didn't do. He didn't hit.
Oh,
The coward.
what's his ERA now? Like
Bob Gibson
0.8?
never gave up a chance to hit.
Let's see. That's No, okay, where's his pitching stats? Oh, I have to switch it over. That's right, because he's so good that his stats are on 2 pages. All right, his ERA is now 0.5. Oh, man, he sucks. If he keeps this up, John, this will be the greatest season ever.
Put this on the list. That will not keep up.
He will not have a
half a run ERA this season. Put it on the list.
You want to guess what his ERA will be at the end of the season?
Oh, now I actually have to get the list out if we're doing that.
His ERA will be 3.1.
3.1.
I'll go 270.
Okay, now I have to do. Everybody has an ERA prediction.
Yeah, why not?
Oh my God.
What's yours, Josh?
199.
A lot of German you're speaking there.
John, you said what? 27? Or 3?
310.
310. Nick. What did you say?
270.
270.
270, and I said 1.99.
Yeah.
All right.
Read it as you wrote it.
Oh, what was this question?
John's version of the best Japanese pitcher in baseball
That's not what it says.
is Shota Imanaga, who struck out a major league best 38%
Whoa.
of batters, faced through 4 starts, and fanned 11 Phillies last night. John, I thought you said this guy was cooked. Why don't you know ball?
He was cooked last year, but he's found his velocity.
Who did he play for last year?
Well, he was a Cub last year, but
That's
his
what I
second
thought.
half last year was garbage.
Yeah, if Nick's a weeb, you're an
Could
anti-weeb.
not
and so he
get
sucks.
his splitter. I mean, he was sucking bad, but he was damn near unhittable yesterday. He did give up a home run in the first, but after that, 11 Phillies struck out. This is the Japanese player that everyone should be worshiping.
Really? Why not both?
Because he never framed his interpreter.
I am reading a Japanese
And he
novel
plays
right
for
now.
the Cubs, a team that's red, white, and blue.
That's my take on this situation.
You know,
He's the all-American Japanese pitcher.
2 of Japan's colors are red and white.
Oh, people forget.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
These are the logos of the 3 division-leading teams in the American League.
Show them to me.
The Rays.
Oh.
The A's.
Oh.
The Twins.
What?
And Twins. What are the odds any of these teams are in the postseason?
Okay, postseason, I forget. Is it like 12 AL teams that make it these days? How many teams get into
Too
the
damn
postseason?
many.
I'll say 1. I'll go 1. I'll go the Rays.
By the way, the A's lost today.
Oh, man. I'll go the Rays. And Twins. Just kidding. I'll just go with the Rays.
The A's make the playoffs.
Wow. Shout out Bruns.
The Vagabond A's make the playoffs.
Shout out Bruns.
Let's go Vagabond A's.
Where are they playing at again? Sacramento?
West Sacramento.
Man,
as a
that'd be
matter of
so
fact.
cool if West Sacramento could see a playoff baseball game.
They
How
could.
exciting. Light the beam. They could light the baseball beam.
How are they going to fit that many people in?
Well, it'll just be quite the small home field advantage.
Lando Norris believes Formula One is close to, quote, having a really exciting era of racing if the
This is a
sport
real question.
can put more control in the driver's hands with tweaks to the 2026 regulations. Would you like me to translate?
Are we sure it's not a reset? Is it a reset or is it a tweak?
So I will do my best to translate, and I'm going to oversimplify, and it's not going to be 100% accurate, but for these purposes, sure. The way the cars are right now,
Engines.
it's essentially, yes, the passing has changed, but a lot of it is computer-based, so they'll be like, hey, it's more efficient if
The
you...
computers are driving the cars?
More or less. Like,
Oh
not
my
really,
God.
but more or less.
What? They're Waymos?
This
No.
is trash.
Waymo Formula One?
What it seems to be right now is the drivers are being told when the most efficient time to pass, when the most efficient time to press certain buttons and harvest energy are.
Freaking AI has come for our racing.
This is what
Kinda,
you wanted,
yes.
John. You love AI.
But these regulations are dangerous. There was a really bad wreck in the last race that happened almost a month ago now.
Rubbing is
And
racing. Nick.
The guy was fine, but it could be more dangerous potentially at other tracks in the future. So the FIA is meeting right now during this whole month to try to hash out some things and improve it. So it's a little more driver-based and less computer-based.
Unbelievable.
Can't believe robots are driving cars now.
But other than that, the racing has genuinely been exciting with this new regulation.
Yeah, because it's computers.
No?
That's what you said. I heard computer and I kind of zoned out for
Yep,
everything
you
else.
sure
you
did.
said.
Because it's AI, do they give the drivers big breasts?
Hey, Grok.
The AI tells the drivers to turn right when there's a wall right there.
Oh.
That's what's going to happen. Skynet's going to come and crash out all
Skynet
the F1.
from?
Terminator.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Have we not done Terminator?
No, we did.
We should
we did
do-
one of them.
We did
Terminator 3, the first one I ever saw.
I think we did Terminator 2. I think we might have done both. Remember Paul Bashir? Wasn't he the Terminator guy? Or no, it was
He was
Paul
the
Bashir
cop.
the NBA guy? Who was the guy that we had on that you made the Skynet open for?
Oh.
He was a nerd numbers guy before it
Oh,
really got...
God, who was
Paul
that?
Bashir was an NBA guy. There was a dude that we had on and John made an open that had Skynet. It was a classic John open.
Nice.
It
I
was a
don't
great
remember that
open.
guy's name.
Many people loved it.
It was the prediction machine. Who was that guy?
Oh, Prediction Machine. What was his name?
Gosh, if Michael is listening right now.
Oh, what was Prediction Machine guy's name?
Prediction Machine Sports.
I think it was Prediction Machine Guy, actually.
Oh, man.
What was his name? Anyway, next one.
Speaking of driving, bad driving that is, Tiger Woods' attorneys are fighting attempts by prosecutors to subpoena Tiger's prescription drug records. They're saying they're fighting for Tiger's privacy rights. Will they win? Should they win?
My guess is they will win because it's about a famous person, and that's usually what happens. I don't know. I mean, he put people in harm's way. So from that perspective, I think it should come out. I don't know what happens with regular humans in this type of situation. Like
is Tiger one of these F1 robot
he
drivers?
Might be.
You could go find out quick. Just do what he did and see if you get the same results.
Good call, Nick. All right, inject me with some stuff. So I don't know. I don't know what happens if a normal, regular person does this. Again, not a robot, but a not rich person is what I'm trying to say. I guess. Sure.
I hope they lose. He put people in harm's way. Your privacy rights end when you put people in harm's way.
Fair. That's a very fair argument.
And so I hope they do get record to this to find out how many times he renewed his prescription for whatever he was hepped up on.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, this isn't a privacy rights issue. You were endangering people with your reckless driving because you were under the influence of something.
Not great.
It was bad. It was very bad. By the way, we did do Terminator 2. It was Movie Club 84.
2021?
On January 14th, 2022.
Okay. I cannot figure out who is behind Prediction Machine. I'm on their Twitter account. It's done. They don't do... Prediction Machine is over. We still follow it, and it still follows us. I just DM, hey, what's your name?
God, what was his name?
Finally.
Oh, wow, already?
New Jersey's governor has fired back after negative press on $100 train rides from the World Cup games in the Meadowlands back to New York City got out. We inherited an agreement where FIFA is providing $0 for transportation to the World Cup, Governor Mike Sherrill said on X. And while NJ Transit is stuck with a $48 million bill to safely get fans to and from games, FIFA is making $11 billion. I'm not going to stick New Jersey commuters with that tab for years to come. Wouldn't you know? It's FIFA's fault.
Wow, so do we stand with New York and the New Jersey governor on this? So they're trying to make back all this money that they would in theory lose?
Wow, you're pushing back against the place that has their own peace prize?
I think I'm going to stand with New Jersey.
Now,
a sentence I do not want to say ever again.
FIFA is claiming that, well, this is what you agreed to and you hosted the event, was that you were going to give free transportation for all. See, this again is the problem when you host international events. These organizations want to take you to the cleaners and get every perk and every tax break and every advantage that they possibly can so they can line their pockets.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God none of these events are coming to Nebraska.
That is true.
But
we don't have all that stuff.
You make sure, Troy Dannon, when you redo Memorial Stadium, you keep it small enough that they can't shoehorn a World Cup soccer field in there. Because we don't want these FIFA people coming around.
It'd be cool.
No, it wouldn't, because we'd all get taken to the cleaners so that a bunch of people from France can come over here and make fun of our food.
Give me a snell and a cigarette on the toilet.
Feed. How come you people smell so good?
Take me the shucks.
I mean, that is the good thing. When you bring the French over here, they won't use your water. So
That's true. You'll save on it, actually.
I'm just going to urinate in the gutter.
Or Moses, I lose hands. And that is a callback all the way to the crossover.
If you were listening since the beginning, congrats.
Yeah, you made it.
You
Can
did
you
it.
imagine if there were 3 bathrooms? Men's, women's, and people that want to pee on Moses.
It's just a picture of his face.
He's just standing there.
Here you go.
It's still a big bathroom, but it's only him in the center. It's just him standing over a drain.
It could be like the Larry David toilet in the Spite store where the little door opens. And I'm on those episodes, by the way.
Oh, great episode.
I just watched the one where John Hamm is shadowing him because he's playing a Larry David-like character in a movie, and he essentially becomes Larry David.
Oh, my gosh. I saw something on Twitter yesterday about the Spite Store episodes. That's hilarious that you were watching them right
I think
now.
I need to watch Curb.
Yeah.
Every
Curb
time
is
you guys talk about it, it
tremendous.
just makes me want to watch
It's
it.
very
Curb is tremendous.
Might be too funny for Nick.
Well, and it's a lot of, I mean, it's Seinfeld humor.
Yeah, very much is.
I mean, Larry David is the co-creator of Seinfeld.
Mm-hmm.
I like Larry David, though.
But when he does the commercial,
Really
it's like, there's big, no defecating. If you want to defecate, go next door.
Oh.
Were you going to say something before I started?
Nope,
going
no,
on?
you're not. I'm
Okay.
just enjoying laughing. I got nothing.
The Spite Store.
Mm.
All right. When we come back, it's What's for Dinner
Lovely.
on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap. I'm ready to hang them up, gut them and skin them and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors. And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
This is so great. I mean, being able to enjoy all this live golf.
Man. Oh, no, John Rahm. Why is everyone dropping their clubs right now?
That's not where the ball goes.
Because they don't have to worry about hitting anybody.
Look at that. People can just talk on cell phones at Live.
Well, of course. They're probably just random people that were walking by going, hey, what are these guys doing in our park?
In news about food, I did not end up triggering Happer last night. I did not end up doing the buffalo mac and cheese. We decided, Riss is still sick. Got the flu. It sucks. We decided to do like a salad with some spicy chicken strips in it.
Nice.
So we did that. Tonight we are doing Chipotle. We had ordered it hours ago. So I'm just gonna go there, pick it up, and go home. I got a burrito bowl.
Nice.
Double steak, double rice, cheese, salsa.
White rice or the brown rice?
Brown rice. Brown rice, pinto beans.
I like the white rice. It's good.
I don't need the flavor. I don't need a different flavored rice. The rice is just a base. The flavor comes from everything
Classic
else.
John.
I mean, the white rice is seasoned. Like there's
yeah, that's true. It's got the cilantro in it.
I love
That's the
cilantro.
I don't like cilantro.
Oh, you have the soap gene. That's embarrassing.
I have the soap. No,
Imagine having the soap
It's
gene.
very cool. It's very normal. John,
Wait,
where are you going tonight?
Yeah, John. What's for dinner?
Are you going to maybe Churco, which is this
Why
week's
am I-
half-off deal? You can find out more information at 1620thezone.com.
I'm not going to Churco.
All right.
You
wish you were.
I'm not
Are you
sure.
going to Zach Bryan? He's coming to Memorial Stadium. Oh, wait, that's in a week and a half.
The day before my wedding.
It's the day before Nick's wedding. So maybe not there, but you can go to 1620thezone.com and also listen to Happer and Schaefer for your chance to win.
Not sure what's for dinner tonight.
All right.
Nice.
Last night was the spaghetti and the meat sauce.
Mamma mia.
Was it
And a
tasty?
salad. Yes, of course. I mean, you can't. It's hard to screw up spaghetti, and meatballs or meat sauce.
Last night, for the first time in my life, I used the air fryer to reheat leftover wings. My God.
Yeah, where have you been?
Yeah.
I've just never had leftover wings. I usually house wings when I have them.
Yeah, Riss was always someone who's like, I don't like leftover wings, which is great for me because then I put them in the air fryer. Though I will say this, if you get wings, it's better to do leftover fried wings than it is charred wings.
Oh, so mine were charred and they were
I
fine.
just feel like they get a little dried out.
Oh, they were good.
Okay. What's tonight?
I don't know. Paige is back, though, so we'll find something.
Thank God.
I'm still going to play Car Mechanic Simulator.
Damn it.
It'll be after she goes to bed. It's my night job.
Juan Claude writes, white rice and pinto, you heathen.
That's
And
what
then
I
adds,
get.
Brown rice and pinto, you heathen. That's what I'm doing. Is that weird? Is pinto beans and brown rice a weird thing?
I don't like
It's a
black
lot of
beans.
brown.
What can brown do for you?
I get the black
Feel
beans.
my tummy.
I get the
Yeah.
black beans.
We do black beans at home. I don't know why I always do the pinto.
I don't like the flavor of black beans. They're so watery.
Pedro with a nice callback to yesterday. Is John going to cough up a meatball tonight?
I am not
Oh.
going to cough up a meatball nor sweat mayonnaise. Thank
Definitely
God.
don't want to sweat mayonnaise. I
He
don't
also
want that
adds,
visual.
hi guys, when Larry David is talking to Siri and he is asking for directions to a place he is going to dinner, Siri gives him different directions and places he is not asking about. Absolutely the funniest and most annoying thing ever. Dave writes on the text machine, Nick making fun of someone with the soap gene explains his shower schedule.
Damn it. You got me. You got me.
Claude adds that white rice, black beans, the way to
That's the way I go usually. And
I'm
the fajita veggies, and either the chicken or the steak.
I don't want the fajita veggies.
I'm the person.
Get him out of there.
I'm sure I'm.
You're so weird. What?
I don't know. They're just fine. It just dominates the flavor too much. I don't want it.
I'm sure.
No, the salsa. If you put enough salsa, in it
Salsa.
dominates the flavor. And I always
I
get
do
the
two
corn-
salsa, corn and spicy.
I do corn and pico.
It's because I never growing up did like any sort of a corn salsa. And when I started dating Riss, she would do that for our burrito bowls. And then we'd put extra salsa in. I'm like, this is a game changer. You get corn and salsa.
It's really
Mhm.
good.
Yeah, tasty.
I
It's
must
very
be a
good.
Chipotle worker's worst nightmare because I'm the type of person that will get as much as I possibly can.
It's a part of the job, right? It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Now, if you do
They
it in a
struggle to
burrito,
close
see
the burrito.
that's why
That's the
I end up
problem.
just
I like
doing a burrito
burritos.
bowl, and then like sometimes we'll just order the tortillas on the side.
Mm.
We have huge tortillas at home though, so I'm going to do that at home.
Yeah, I can't tell you the last time I ordered a burrito. It's always been a bowl.
Every time I do, I'm like, hell yeah, burrito. And then I start taking a bite. And I'm like, crap, it's just falling apart in my hand. And I'm always disappointed.
I don't have the problem of it falling apart until I get to the last fourth.
Brag much.
And then I eat it over chips. And then it's like I have nachos.
Nachos.
That's the pro move.
That was
eat a
always
burrito over chips.
Either that or Qdoba.
Hubert
was a go-to
Hubert.
on a lot of Kraton baseball trips. So, we'd be on our way to one of those valley and we'd find a find a Qdoba or a Chipotle and call the order ahead. There was a sports information person. No longer
Rob
there.
Anderson.
Nope, no longer there.
Rob Sims.
Nope, no longer.
Okay, I don't know anybody else.
Oh
wait, I know one person, but I don't know if she worked there.
I think I have a hot take.
Let John finish the
Yep.
story.
After John finishes.
So we're on the bus and we're eating our burritos, and I look over, and there's like stuff everywhere. It's because he is eating his burrito from the side.
That is so weird.
I hate that so much.
He's eating the burrito from the side.
That's a
and we're
serial
like,
killer trait.
What are you doing? That, I don't know. I just kind of started eating. I took a first bite.
I've never
and I
had a
just-
burrito before.
It's so
I messed
funny.
up the first bite and I had to commit.
And his whole side of the bus was filled with rice and beans and
Oh
all
my
that stuff that had
gosh.
spilled out.
Poor
because,
bus driver probably had to clean up that crap.
oh,
Yeah.
it was so bad.
What's your hot take?
I can't tell the difference between Qdoba and Chipotle. I think they both taste the same and they have the same stuff.
See,
it's the
di-
same
The
restaurant.
difference that I always thought is that Qdoba you can do free queso and you can't at Chipotle.
Well, I mean, that is a difference. That is, you know what? If we ever did a thing like on a Wednesday and we did like we taste tested things.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Tell me more, John.
I would love to do a blind taste test to see if I could tell the difference.
Yeah, I don't know if I could. I haven't had Qdoba in forever.
Neither have I.
Hmm.
But I'd be curious to see how much of a difference there is.
Not a bad idea.
And which one I like better.
That's maybe a summer idea.
Well, it's almost summer.
It is almost summer, and then it'll be fall.
Kind of-
Football.
Kind of feels like summer.
I
today.
realized today, 4.5 months ago, Nebraska had just lost to USC. 4.5 months from now, Nebraska will have just lost to Ohio. It's almost here. We're at the halfway point between the USC loss and the
My
Ohio loss.
God. Join us tomorrow.
One Beer Friday.
The sports schedule allows.